Well met, champions, my fellow degens, my fellow arrested developmenters, my elder millennial enjoying homies. Hope we're all having a fantastic day. Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Early gang rise up. Kalen, Pooty, Goodfella, Barzy, Margie. Thanks so much for being here. Quick housekeeping at the top, of course, as we are known to do. We talked yesterday about doing a Discord stream community movie. Seemed to be some interest in that. So I'll be setting up a channel for that tomorrow to do a quick poll, just to see if we can kind of hammer down a date for the first one. Our first film will, of course, it must be Tiptoes, which I will acquire through legal means. And then, of course, in the future, we will open up votes to help us pick our next movies. But I just think that it must be Tiptoes for number one, right? It must be. So again, just a reminder, I'll stream it from my end. We can do a bit of a watch along together, 100% free. We'll just do it through the Discord. That way we can keep it high and tight, nice and easy for everybody. I think it'll be super fun. And then another quick reminder too, tomorrow's stream will have a bit of a weird schedule and be shorter. I'm just going to do 2 to 5 Eastern because we got some family stuff going on in the evening. So I think we're going to try to finish Subnautica Early Access. I don't know exactly how much more there is there for us, but my understanding is outside of like building more stuff just for the sake of building it, I think we've kind of explored the bulk of the story that's been released. So we'll poke around the alien place a little bit more, guys, and see if we can't figure out what the hell Skynet's up to. But otherwise, once that's done, we will get another poll. I know, so many polls. Forgive me. We'll do another quick poll just to pick one of those 3 games I mentioned last week. Dispatch, Still Wakes the Deep, or Le Baguette Trois Trois. I have no idea how to say 33 in French. Forgive me, teachers, for I've sinned. Speaking of Subnautica, though, thanks for everybody hanging out yesterday. Really fun little stream. We got a lot done, actually. Big Richard, rise up. Pooty, Trent, Trant. The second one, Trent. Guys, that's a struggle, okay? That's a tough one. Oh, hold on. My apologies. Give me 1 sec. I gotta fix my fan, guys. It's acting crazy. It's acting a fool up in here. Please hold. Please hold. Technical issues. There we go. Okay. Today though, we're back. Trant. Okay. Trant-toi. Kaylen gotta end the stream by poking the big eyeballs. Yeah, we gotta go die. Like for sure, we have to go fight a big monster in Subnautica and go out. Margie, first time chatter. Show me your Labubu. Okay, hold on. You see it? Just for you, Margie. Guys, we've activated Margie. They finally decided to. Also, hi, hi, Margie. They've decided to transition from lurker to chatter. Thank you so much, Margie. Appreciate your support. This is our boo-boo. It is a real boo-boo, not a faux boo-boo. As you can see, stylishly fashioned in a Pikachu onesie, complete with a detachable Pokemon backpack. Or Pokeball, I should say. Quite adorable. He has been dubbed Pika-Boo-Boo. Very clever. I'm sure you can all agree. Guys, I dropped the boo-boo. Anyway, we dropped it twice. We'll fix that after. We'll fix that after. No, we've upset Margie. Okay. Third time's the charm, Dystopia. Yeah, man. Third time's the charm, guys. Look, I'm blushing now. You know, almost dying in hardcore WoW doesn't faze me one bit. But dropping the Pika-Boo-Boo, and now it's just staring at you menacingly. Yeah, I mean, they do have a bit of a psychotic look to them, right? I can't say for sure that they are the least creepy. I don't even know what you call them. Bag totes Margie, very cute. Thank you, thank you. The peekaboo-boo, compliments of Jaeger wife, guys. Now it's just content, Barzy. Your wife would kill for that, Kaylin. Well, the Labubu or the Pikachu onesie. Next time we have a Comic-Con come through here, I'll keep an eye out for you. They've usually got quite a lot of Labubu clothing at those events. Both. Well, you can get your hands on it for the cool, crisp price of 100-ish Canadian Monopoly dollars, guys. I think the outfit was only like $10. Pretty good find, honestly. I can't say that it's legally licensed, you know. It was at a local show. Probably some Etsy content. Good evening, Dystopia. Lovely to see you in here. Inanimate objects of any sort in the right light look creepy. Very true. Jaegerwife has, I'm gonna say, like 15 Labubus and then a bunch of other like off-brand Labubus, and some of them are quite disturbing. Like as a man of a certain age, guys, as an elder millennial, growing up and being horrified by Child's Play and the Chucky franchise, did something to me. You know, we had, what was that? Small Soldiers as well, which is like a feat of technology. It's an incredible movie, but also did something to me where I was like, I'm just never gonna trust anything inanimate that moves and or acknowledges me or creates the illusion of acknowledging me. I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested in that at all, guys. Pooty, whatever the fuck Furbies were supposed to be, bro, they're still around though. Like if you go to, not that I hang out in, guys, not that I hang out in children's toy stores often, okay, for the record, but if you do go there, those Furbies are still out there. They're still pumping them out. And they still do the like weird language thing. I'm just not about it. We have enough problems with AI communicating with itself. Okay? We don't need Furbies doing it too. When you mean inanimate, you mean dolls or teddies or anything with eyes. Yeah, if it's got eyes, rip Toys R Us, Sprax. Yeah. I used to hit up Toys R Us a lot more, but their Pokemon game is weak. It's weak in 2026. You're lucky if you find anything of value there. So, I sometimes will wander through, but it's like it's a shell of its former self, you know. I would not be surprised if they get deleted in the near future, like a Simons or something just buys all their spaces. The Bay. Okay, then you gotta wait till she's sleeping and then arrange them around the bed like they're trying to do something nefarious. You joke. I think if I did that though, I would get hit with something. I don't think that. I think it would be funny for about 15 seconds, and then I think that I would endure consequences, guys. Dystopia, we're all kids at heart. Absolutely. I keep promising this, and I promise one day I will actually live up to said promise. But I do want to take some photos of all the shelves behind me. I got some really, in my opinion, I got some cool stuff that I think you guys would appreciate. Not some of it's really normie white bread nerd stuff, but then there's a couple gems hidden in there too. Sprax, welcome in, though. Thank you so much for being with us. Really appreciate you. Some of the new Transformer toys are so cool. Wish we had them when we were a kid. I am not familiar, but I can only imagine the engineering feats that we are able to accomplish in 2026. If you have any at the top of your mind, Dystopia, please throw them in the Discord. Would love to see. Not that I need more excuses to spend our hard-earned money, but... Kaylin, R.I.P. Suncoast as well. So sad they're gone. Was that like a U.S. toy store or toy chain? I'm not familiar. But if they were in Walmart's way, they're probably dead. Rest in peace. Speaking of resting in peace, we had a huge weekend on this guy, guys. We had a huge weekend on Kenshi. Rest in peace, Kalak. We piled up some bodies along the way. We had a few close calls of our own, but in the end, we conquered a few dungeons. We got some serious experience on the board. Most importantly, guys, we got the Strike of the Hydra. Oh yeah, look at him. Look at these sweet moves. My man is swagger incarnate. We're killing the game. Our power level is easily over 9,000. I don't even think the original, what are they called? Power level readers? some innocent DBZ fan out there, help me out. Scouters, thank you. God, we're getting old, Pooty. I can't help it, man. I don't even think they would read Kenchi's power level anymore. Our goals for today, pretty reasonable, I think. We're gonna finish most of Duskwood. If we can get the elites done with the help of a kind soul, we'll certainly attempt to do so. If not, though, maybe we hit up a bit of wetlands. Wetlands is we're a little over leveled for it, to be fair, but there is at the end of the chain, at the end of the tunnel of wetlands, there's a beautiful sword. It's not as good as the Hydra. It's called the Ancient War Sword. It also looks like a katana, and I think it's about like an 85 top end damage. And it would just be nice to have it. It's a very respectable backup, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. The other thing I'd like to try and get done tonight is RFK dungeon. Nice thing about RFK for us is, yes, it's on the other side of the world. However, all of the prerequisite quests are things I don't care about, and I'm not doing the Tubers quest again. It's abysmal. So we don't really have to do any prep for RFK. If there's a guild group we can get together, we will flip over there and do that. Some sweet gear in there. And then also on the radar, not for today most likely, but Nomer. Nomer is coming. Probably the most challenging dungeon we will have faced so far on Kenchi. Heatbag, 5-man paladin groups aside. But only thing about Nomer is there's like 8 or 9 quests that we'll want to do. There's a lot of experience potential in there, so I'll do a little bit of running around maybe on Friday afternoon just to pick up the quests and make sure we're ready to do that on Saturday. I think that's all my yapping for now. Oh, I lied. Of course I did. Dishonest Jaeger, sus Jaeger, guys. Only other thing is, I want to buy some 10-slot bags. We had a couple attempts in the dungeons to get lucky with them, and we didn't. We didn't get none. We didn't get nothing, guys. So we have like 15 or 16 gold. We don't have to pay for a mount at 40, thanks to paladin privileges. So I think we just go buy some 10 slots, right? Like, why not? Our swag levels are too high to be limited by bag space. Keelan. They sold anime, manga, and movies, etc. We love it. Rest in peace, Sun Coast. Sprax, drip. Incredible drip. Pooty. Oh, Scouter's right. You already helped me out with that. Thank you. So, I hope you're all having a great wake. Jeez. Tough. It's the first time I've opened my mouth today, surprisingly. I hope you're having a great week so far. How we all doing? Pooty, how's PO2 Endgame treating you? Good fella. How was your I believe it was Raw. Is that the correct terminology? How was your Raw wrestling last night? Your professional wrestling? Kaylin, are we still alive and hardcore? Dystopia, have we uncovered the truth of the AI's plans in the alien ocean? Oh yeah. Of course I have set up the RP walk just so we can initially reappreciate how sexy we are. Little honor corps gentleman here. Hello, sir. We bow to the honor. Dystopia, quiet day for you, but you got a little bit further in Subnautica. You got the ladder to work. Congratulations. Big dubs. We did some R&D last night, so we got the ladder tech figured out. That's awesome. Now your base can expand to new heights, both figuratively and literally. Kaylin, you've not gotten to 16 yet, so you're still alive. No, don't put that kind of juju in your life, my friend. Don't limit yourself. To the moon, you know? Diamond hands, okay? To the moon. Nothing is going to take K-Lock the Third. Nothing is going to take him from us. Dystopia, you think if there's a gap, you must have had it too close to some things? It does seem real finicky. Like, even when I felt like I was having success in placing it just based on like where I was standing as well. So it wasn't even a factor, or it wasn't only a factor of where it was going, but also where you were. It's a little bit wonky. Ooh. Looks like Stitches just got killed here, guys. I'll kneel to him only in disappointment that it was not us who struck him down. Look at this big, disgusting monster, though. For those of you who haven't seen Stitches before. Hideous demon. Kaylin, you still gotta find the... Oh yeah, guys, Kaylin got 3 6-slot black bags in a row in the starting zone. It's
Safe travel.
slow. It started as a cursed run, and then it was like, you know the meme where she's like, that's that's been the black bag saga for Kaylin, because 3 in a row is kind of crazy. I can't say I've ever got 3 of one color, period, let alone black ones. Anecdotally, I think the black bags are the rarest. So yeah, if you hit 4, then it's guaranteed the run, right? It's guaranteed the run. It's very solo leveling style. You'll have unlocked another way to play the game. Which, by the way, guys, Mod Pooty and our other solo leveling enjoyers, I finished season 1. Shadow Monarch? Pardon me? What's going on? I'll be honest, it was great timing because well, great timing as far as like my experience following the narrative of the show, because I was a little like, is this guy just going to be like, no spoilers, I mean, other than random words like Shadow Monarch that will have no contextual clues for you, but I was a little like, is this homie, is he just going to be like, you know, teleporting around like stabbing people in the neck for the whole time? Because it was cool, but you know, we need some kind of development, right? And then they were like, hold up, let him cook. So I'm excited to see where we go from here. Pooty's so good. Yeah, dude, it's pretty fire. There's only 2 seasons out, right? And then the movie, I think. Dystopia, you never played WoW, but you had a few mates try to get you into it. You resisted the sort of game that you'd lose even more hours than you already do. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's no way to get around it. It is a time sink, just period. They're like, you know, obviously, like it's got an amazing big community. There's so much variety in how you can play the game. There's also multiple versions of the game out right now. So, you know, you can play what they call retail, which is basically like, you know, started in 2004. Correct me if I'm wrong. 2004. Retail is like the current game, you know, 10 expansions in, whatever, all the bells and whistles, all the visual upgrades, all the whatever. It really is just a completely different game. We will play that at some point just for fun. 2004, yeah, killing it. Okay. Yeah, so it's 22 years old now, and it's just been like, honestly, in my opinion, Frankenstein in an incredible way into like a really, really, really impressive.
Pettis 111 says we bis yet, fam.
Pettis with those nuggies. Brian coming in. We bis yet? Close, brother. Close. You remember this bad boy? Seal of Rin. Remember this bad boy? Strike of the Hydra. Just bissing all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Of course, we got our Thresher cape. Unreal. And Pooty, you love what they do with the class, Pure Gasoline. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. That was it. The timing of it was so good. Like I said, I was a little like, I was right on the cusp of kind of being like, what are we doing here? And then they were like, don't worry. And I said, okay, brother. You got it. You got it. The way that they've layered it and layered it and layered it. Also, our guys just getting, listen, you know, obviously we have Jaeger wife, but there are days where Jaeger's about as straight as a wet noodle in the wind. You know what I'm saying? And my man's is looking pretty good. Pretty good. The glow up is incredible, guys. For that reason alone. Extreme violence and very attractive people. What more do you want from a story? You know? Petty, welcome in, brother. So happy to have you here. So happy that you were able to bring Brian into our lives once more. Dystopia, you play a lot of time sync games. You do know some basic lore from playing Hearthstone? Oh, yeah, perfect. Yeah, Hearthstone actually covers, like, I mean, I haven't played it for a couple years now, but there's a really good synergy, actually, between, like, the broad strokes of the game. I can't remember if you know this or not, but I'll just give you a quick rundown of what we're doing. So we are playing Classic WoW, so the original incarnation of the game, but we are playing it with some modifiers. So we're playing on official hardcore servers, permadeath. If you die, you die. Obviously, the game was not originally designed for hardcore. It was a community event that got really popular, so Blizzard made it real. Rock Blossom. We can get that over here, too. Okay, yeah. That's where we're going to go, guys. We're going to go see if the spider dude is alive, because last time we tried to turn this quest in, he was dead. I guess we could fight some Worgen on the way, too. But, yeah, so we're playing Classic Hardcore. We are also doing self-found, which means you can group with other people, but we can only obtain items that we ourselves loot. And then, of course, we're doing the Samurai Challenge, which means we're using restricted gear. If you're not too familiar with Classic WoW, I won't bore you with all the gear details, but basically we're just not using optimized items. That's the skinny of it. The real stick in the spokes, as it were, is our curse. If we ever run from battle for any reason, guys, we must random roll and let RNG decide what item we delete. No excuses. No wussing out. Pooty, thank you so much for hitting the challenge command. Yeah, so that's the skinny of it. There are some clips and highlights on the channel if you're interested at experiencing some of our previous pain points. We did have to delete our sword the other day, but now we've been rewarded. Our commitment to the light, our perseverance, has finally paid off. We've got our best in slot sword for this level in this challenge. Very, very exciting. We just got that on Sunday afternoon. It was really, really hype. Almost broke my microphone. So jazzed up. Very, very fun. Petty, good to be here, brother. You'll be in and out today checking in on the new 14 Ultimate Race. Is the Ultimate Race, that's like the new raid? Basically like Mythic and WoW, if I understand correctly. And we're always happy to have you, my friend, whether chatting or lurking. What is this guy doing? This wolf is stuck in... Guys, the wolf is stuck in the... He's stuck in the mountain, guys. Somebody get him out. Where's old... Is it Old Yeller? Lassie? Which dog was it that saves people from the well? I'm old, but I'm not that old. In any case, somebody needs to go help that man. Pooty, it was Lassie? Who saves Lassie? I guess me. I guess it's my responsibility as I run away. Godspeed. Godspeed, Lassie. Sorry, man. Sorry, dude. Rest in peace. I don't expect you'll be getting out of that mountain anytime soon. Yeah, given Blizzard's history of spaghetti code. Outside of Hearthstone, the next biggest WoW thing you've ever experienced was the famous South Park episode. How do you kill that which has no life? In my opinion, the single best representation on screen of World of Warcraft. Big Bang Theory. Not a hater of the show, but I am a hater of their South Park or of their WoW episode. Not a fan. They got it all wrong, guys. It's a hill I will die on. A hill that nobody else cares about but me, but a hill that I will die on nonetheless. What are these gloves? Oh, they're male. Never mind. I got excited there for a second. I was like, 4 strength? Hello? Okay. Nope. We'll sell them for gold. My questie does not seem to appreciate where these wolves are, though. I guess they're just kind of everywhere. Hopefully we can do that without too much trouble. Petty, the highest tier fight, so the race for the first is on. It's based on Kefka. I don't know what Kefka is. Am I an uncultured man? Forgive me. Forgive my uneducated, unknowing self. Little good fella. Lassie saves Timmy from the well. A lot of people named Timmy get into trouble. You guys notice that? Villain in 3, maybe 6. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Sorry, I did play it. I did play through, well, I played through all of them like 18 months ago, but the one problem with playing games like that back to back to back when you're just in like a depressive, consumption style of gameplay is that some of it you don't remember. Some of it you just don't pull out, Unfortunately. But that's cool. I love that 14 continues to bring in elements, characters, and cameos and all this kind of stuff from previous games. I think it's a great way to keep the whole world alive, even though they're technically not connected to each other. Lassie, Flipper, and The Littlest Hobo were all great series from back in the day. I do remember Flipper, which spawned... Was Flipper... Do you guys think Flipper was the first aquatic OG, Like, we have Free Willy, obviously. I think Free Willy's probably the most famous. Here's my quick top 3. Or actually, I'll wait a sec, because I don't know if... I can't remember if Dystopia's subbed or not. I don't want them to miss the Flipper convo. We'll give it a second. Ad break ended. Community's back. Okay, top 3 aquatic animal stars, in my opinion. You have to go with Flipper because it's like the Citizen Kane of aquatic heroes, right? Just too important. Free Willy, easy number 2. Here's my number 3 though. Maybe a hot take, not sure. I think it's easily though Payakan. Avatar, Way of the Water, Payakan. Goated. Not only is that dude just like a straight up homie, you know, to the family, to our friends, to our main characters, but he also, well, I guess like spoilers, but you know, the movie's like 3 years old now, so I think your window's passed. Mild spoilers for Avatar 2, okay? Payakan and his crew go and attack the whaling boats at the end, and then he like gets the, you know, I don't exactly remember the mechanics of it, but he somehow gets a guy's arm cut off. Metal AF. That's so cool. Sprax Avatar mentioned. Pandora mentioned. Sprax has been activated. Hold up. What do you think about that list, guys? Flipper, Free Willy, Payakan. That's my top 3. I didn't even know who would be close in the conversation as far as aquatic heroes go. Like, does the horny mutant from Shape of Water count? Maybe, like kinda. Who's our 4th one? I guess like people like 4s, right? We got to do the Mount Rushmore. Who's our 4th? We don't need these humans, but we do need. Oh, they're up in the other corner. Might be. Still haven't seen Fire and Ash yet. It is on the Disney Plus. Not an ad. But I think Fire and Ash is very good. I think it is, I don't want to say too much about it. I think it's like obviously stunning and fun and all that stuff. It's like people love to hate on the Avatar franchise for some reason. You hear this take a lot where it's like, it has no place in the cultural lexicon. And I guess like kind of true, but like how many movies do? Right? It's like what had a place in the cultural lexicon last year for the mass public? It was basically just like Sinners, Weapons a little bit, kind of rose up there. Not a lot of movies that become monoculture anymore. That's sort of the problem at least on the artistic side of society. That's like the number one thing, right? People don't watch the same stuff anymore. We don't listen to the same stuff anymore. Everybody's just in their own silo, which has its pros too. But yeah, monoculture is dead. The closest thing we have to monoculture now, if we're really lucky, is a movie like Sinners. Otherwise, it's like the Super Bowl. And that's mostly just people being mad anyway. So, you know, about dumb shit. Like the halftime show. So, it's just a different world we live in, guys. People don't engage with the same content anymore, for better and worse. Anyway, all this to say, I think those kinds of takes against Avatar are pretty vapid. I just put no stock in them. But I will say, I think it's got some very attractive people in it. And we know that's a trigger for me in a positive way. But I think it's like less of a complete, you know, you in an ideal world you want your Return of the Jedi, right? Like that's sort of the or like Last Crusade. Like those are peak trilogy finales for me. That's what you're aiming for. That's what your hope is. You want to give some sort of some sense of finality to it. But we all know that it's not the last Avatar. So it kind of makes it a little difficult, I think, for people. It's not quite as satisfying. Because you're like, okay, now I'm like literally 10 hours into the story and we're not done. Which is maybe unfair. But it's a movie. And we ingest that type of medium a little bit differently than like a TV show. If somebody said it was a TV show, maybe people would be a little bit gentler with it. But anyway, I don't want to say too much without specifics. I think it's absolutely worth your time. James Cameron, guys, does not miss, okay? Just doesn't. He and Denis Villeneuve are Canada's greatest exports. Couldn't be prouder of those two boys. They're icons. Pooty, monocultures are also super inefficient. Leads to heavy... Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, Pooty. That's enough of you. That's enough of you. think you're so clever over there, Pooty. He is, guys. My Pooty, very, very clever. Pooty thug. Yeah. At first, I was getting, as I read the first part of the sentence, I was getting ready to like, I was getting a little defensive. I was gonna be like, we gonna have an on-air debate about monoculture and the importance of monoculture, the importance of community, cultural ingestion, Pooty. Prof Pooty. Yeah. Mod Pooty, the God Pooty, the Newfie God. I mean, he is... I would say that of the two of us, I'm certainly the one who carries existential dread more on their sleeve, but Pooty is a man of culture, guys. He's a troll, but a man of culture. That's undeniable. But like... As a well, I'm not going to say this is for sure the closing thought because I do like to yap, but it's why, in my opinion, very, very warm take opinion, it's why stuff like Game of Thrones is so exciting, right? Because that Sunday appointment viewing, you know, I like binging stuff too. I'm not hating on binging, but there's something really special about everybody like getting to the water cooler, you know, figurative or otherwise, and being like, dude, you see the red wedding? What the... what was going on? And it's exciting too, even if people kind of know it's coming. It's still hype. Because you got people who are like waiting to talk about it, and they're like, so? And then you got the people who have no idea. Like, I remember, you know, book reader guys. Read the books, okay? Read the books. Even still, I was blown away by that episode, and many others. But like Septa Baylor, there's some bangers. But watching that for the first time with Jaeger Wife after it had released, like it had been out for a couple years at that point, at least that season, and just kind of like getting giddy and sitting on the couch with her and like waiting. Oh man, so satisfying. But it's like as you travel out into the world, you know, as you engage with people, and it's just like, have you seen XYZ? Have you done this? Have you experienced this? Like, I remember telling Sprax about Sinners and being like, I recommend a lot of stuff, right? Obviously. Pretty obvious. I'm out here yapping all the time. In real life and on stream. But Sinners was like, you must immediately go do this. Just please do it. Like, please do it. I'm asking you very, very seriously. Please go do it. We have to talk about it. We have to talk about it immediately. And that's great. It's wonderful to have that stuff. And when a new game comes out, or when a new expansion comes out, you guys know what it's like when something pops off, like especially in the multiplayer spaces and the city's alive. That's why this hardcore challenge and the community right now is so fun. Cause like, let's check this out. Let's go just 2 for this zone. There's 16 people in our lair right now. 16 people in our lair in the zone. That doesn't sound like a lot. It's nuts. It's crazy. And I bet if we were to go look at like... Hold on. Let's check out... not even in... Let's just go who... Westfall. Am I doing the math right here? 43 people in Westfall right now. That's crazy, guys. It's crazy. Never been a better time. Never been a better time to bash your head against the challenge of hardcore WoW. Pooty, just don't look at your search history. Not that kind of culture. Wouldn't dare, brother. Wouldn't dare. You know how it is, man. If you go before me, I got the remote desktop set up for you. We'll just burn it to the ground, brother. That's my commitment to Mod Pooty. We'll just burn it to the ground. Kill switch is already good to go. That's it, guys. You know, it's what we owe to our loved ones. I forgot I had exorcism. Let's get our deeps up. We just got to kill 20 of these guys. I am gonna go into this pit just to create a little drama for us. It's absolutely a death pit, but we're going because we have the power of the light, and we cannot be defeated with the strike of the Hydra sword. Yeah, guys, for real though. You know, if you don't have a kill switch or a buddy set up, you should look into that. You should get one. Or like, of course, to bring everything back to movies, you know, like in Heat, any Heat enjoyers, one of the greatest films of all time, Michael Mann, Rise Up. There's a sequence in Heat where there's well, I don't want to spoil Heat either, but there's a guy that they bring on a heist with them. Doesn't go very well, you know. Then they bring him outside to the parking lot and they open up the trunk and there's just like a big plastic sheet in the trunk and I mean, their intentions are obvious. You need a buddy who you can text just a 4-letter word to, you know? Tent. And you know that they'll get everything set up for you. I mean, figuratively, of course. Whatever your version of tent is. That's more my point. Not that we need to have a you know, a murderous a murderous friend. I mean, that could be helpful too. But not my recommendation, personally. We only like to kill things digitally, guys. But we do love our tent buddies. Phrasing. But yeah, pretty chill, just killing some stuff in the graveyard. You know, as we do on a Tuesday afternoon. It's one of my favorite things. Petty. Sus. Yep. You're not wrong, sir. Grave robbing? Quite literally. Yep. Quite literally. Kale and all the buddies in the hot caves at Grandma's house. Oh my god, dude, that was so fun yesterday. All the plastic sheeted couches in our Grandma's house at the hot caves key party. You know? And this is kind of a deep poll, so I don't know that a lot of people would have seen it before, but anybody seen the Ice Storm? Older flick or the Big Chill? Guys, it's my understanding that key parties were a much more, if not talked about, than just in terms of frequency, more popular than we think. I'm not going to say that your parents did it, but if I heard that your parents did it, I'm just saying I would not be surprised. Pre-internet, I think people were out there getting busy, dudes. Thank God we can clear all the diseases and stuff. Going through this place on my road was not ideal. I did not have enough spider venom sacs to make antidotes. It was quite frustrating, actually. Dystopia, you're slow. You just realized you're talking about key parties. Yeah, car keys in the bowl. Yep, that's right. Throw your keys in, pull somebody else's keys out. Very eyes wide shut energy, you know? Just, I don't think they had a lot of masks. I don't think they needed to hide themselves. Nobody had cameras or anything. You know, it was just your word against mine. They had to crush something other than candy back in the before times. How did, guys, I asked this yesterday, and it's mostly rhetorical, but how did this community get so horny all of a sudden? Is this my fault? It's probably Pootie's fault, right? But I suppose I do have to take responsibility for it. There was a switch over the last like 3 days. Everybody's a little more comfortable with each other now, right? Everybody's getting to know each other. We all being homies, and the horniness just bleeds out. It's just an undeniable force. Not a complaint, for the record. Not a complaint. While I don't intend to, you know, become aggressively mature in our level of content ratings, we are pro horniness. Sprack with the nodders. Pootie, just too damn handsome. Pootie. You gonna make me blush in front of all these people? Kalen, comfort level for sure. All in good fun. Yes. All in good fun. We are inclusive, inviting, welcoming, maybe too welcoming. Certainly all in good fun, though. It's also, you know, not that I think of it this way actively in the moment, but I think it's kind of a good litmus test. Because at the end of the day, like, we want everybody to have fun and have a good time and feel safe. But everybody has different boundaries, and it's probably good that you get a sense of what we're about pretty early, you know? Man. This exorcism slaps, but holy smokes, does it use a lot of mana. Good thing we got all our sweet nectar. Pooty hot tub stream call. Thankfully for me, we're not allowed to have hot tubs in our building. Now, could we take this on the road at some point down the future? Perhaps. Could we find a hot tub to go hang out in? Sure. I don't think you guys really want to watch me in a hot tub, though. I don't know that that would be the most entertaining content. I'd probably just be... I assume that if it was an outdoor hot tub, I would just be burning in the sun, and because of my pale vampire skin, and it would just be me, like, blinded and trying to apply sunscreen every 15 minutes for 3 hours. That would probably be the whole stream. Dystopia, family-friendly stream, you say. Not bloomin' likely. No, not bloomin' likely. I mean, it depends how old your family is, I guess. You know? And I guess it depends how fluid your key party is. Everybody's got a different threshold there, too. Kaylin, you think it all started with a comment that led to sausage and it went sideways? You're not wrong. You're not wrong, man. Thanks for taking responsibility. It's officially confirmed that the horniness is Kaylin's fault. It's in writing. You guys can see it right there. I didn't want to put it out there. I didn't want to blame him. But now that he's done the right thing, we can correctly attribute it to Kaylin, guys. Thanks for stepping up, dude. It's very very mature of you. Not you. Where are these plague spreaders? There we go. Okay, this room is very dangerous. We gotta keep our heads on a swivel. The leash ranges are not very forgiving. Look at that. That guy was like 6 years away from us. Oh my god. Let's lock in a little bit here. Get the Hodge out on that. Jeez Louise, boys. Come on, man. Hide your power, dude. I'm going to potion that because I didn't want it to crit. You own your dirty brain, Kaylin? Good. I do too, of course. Except that I don't have a dirty brain. I'm, as we know, pure innocent boy. That's of course why I immediately posted the short of Big Richard when I woke up today. It was my number one prio was to get that short out there into the world. And also the jellyfish one or the jelly ring one. I posted that too. Is this what you want, chat? The internet anonymity empowers us all. True, dude. Empowers us to be our true selves, though. Hopefully, in a perfect world. Dystopia, you just posted something rather funny in the memes channel on the Discord. Should we do the very dangerous thing and just stop in the middle of this cave and then go look at it? I think so. Let's take a peek. Oh, it's a video. Okay, we'll save this. If it's a vid, we'll save it for our flight path or something like that. Watching YouTube shorts and this popped up. I'm excited. Also, too, you can leave it in there, but if there's ever something, not music because TOS obviously, but if you ever have something that you want us to watch as a community, there's a stream watch along channel. Feel free to post anything in there. You guys should all have permissions. And if we're ever like flying somewhere in WoW or we're taking a short break or whatever the case may be, if we have some downtime, I'll just pull some stuff from there to watch. Just make your best judgment call about TOS friendliness. That's all. If it's not going to be something we can watch together, then memes channel or whatever is perfect. Kaylin, you got Kaylin's sign of approval? It's an inventive accessory for barbecues. Interesting. Well, You've got my attention. We love a good Q. We love a good Q, guys. Okay, well, I don't really want to compete for this guy. Maybe we'll just see if we get lucky. Oh, he buffed us? I'll buff you too, friends. There you go, boys. Stay safe. Stay safe, my stout friends. It fit the conversation topically as well. Okay. Okay. Well, something tells me it may not be stream appropriate. Is right on the edge, perhaps. Look at all these bodies in here, guys. It's just like Elwyn Forest. Doom. Totally harmless? See, I can't tell if you're trolling or not, though, Kalen. The speed with which you responded does not fill me with confidence. Those are pretty nice. 10 more. 10 more of these plague junkies, guys. Look at, I'm poisoning them with our Hydra poison. They try to disease us. I am a brother of the light. Do you not see my robes? Demons, you stand no chance. You show it to your daughter, but then again, she grew up. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess I'll have to. We'll watch it. We'll watch it when we get a safe break. We'll take it for a test drive. You know. Oh God. Okay, hold on. Back up. Don't worry. My dad also subjected me to all kinds of horrible things that ended up, I think, being very positive, formative aspects of my youth. Like, I mentioned this earlier at the top when we were talking about Furbies and stuff, but he took me to see Child's Play. There's a rep theater in Mississauga outside of Toronto, and they used to play lots of old movies for a couple bucks. And we would go on Tuesdays and stuff like that and watch things. This is where I saw Terminator 2 for the first time. About 6 years old on re-release. Because I was only 3 when it first hit. And, yeah, he took me to see Child's Play, Candyman. Guys, you guys seen Candyman before? Holy smokes. The remake is, like, fine. It's whatever. I like Yahya Abdul-Mateen, but the remake is not very... It's not very stimulating, in my opinion. The original is quite gruesome. Quite horrifying. Extremely violent. Dystopia OG Candyman's amazing. Yeah, it is amazing. Probably should not have seen it when I was, like, 8, though. I also... So, you know, a little bit of the... obsessive compulsive tendencies and whatever my mental cocktail is. I have this thing, or when I was younger, it was certainly more prevalent. If I didn't understand the mechanics of something, whether it was like magic or the made up science or the horror fantasy stuff, I really, really, really would hyperfixate on it. And in Candyman, nobody really takes the time to explain how the summoning of Candyman works, right? Like, so for those of you unfamiliar, if you say, it's basically like Bloody Mary. If you say Candyman in the mirror 3 times, this guy with a hook and basically like a bunch of like killer bees that would hide in his cloak, he would spawn and he would kill you with this big meat hook. Truly like grotesque sequences in the movie. Well, after I saw it, nobody explained how any of it worked to me, so I was just afraid that, like, did I have to say Candyman out loud? What if I thought Candyman 3 times? So anytime I passed by a reflective surface for weeks, I would say it in my head, like internal dialogue, and then I would freak out because I'd be like, did I say it once? Did I say it twice? And then if I think it again, then you can't stop, right? And so anyway, I scared the shit out of myself for a long time because of that movie. It really, really messed with me for a very long time. Fantastic film, but my dad took me way too young. Saw The Exorcist as well. I want to say 98. I just turned 11. I remember it got re-released, and my parents didn't actually take me to it, but they let a friend's dad take us. So there were multiple parents involved in this poor decision making. Again, a tremendous film. I love William Friedkin. It's like one of the most amazing experiences for me to look back on. But in the moment, I was broken. That movie truly destroyed me as a young man. Not good, guys. Sorry, I'll catch up on chat here. You were 8 when you saw It because your mom's a big King fan. Ooh, it's another one. It is another one that is like, again, the remakes have some good stuff in them, but nothing is like the Tim Curry performance. Like, there's just something so unsettling about him. You guys remember when he's it was one of the sequences when they're adults and he's in the library and they're trying to like look up historical information and he's got the party spinner thing and he's just cackling up on the top balcony. Guys, that like lives in my head forever. Tim Curry is the man. God, I love him so much. He's just truly. It's sad. It's sad that he had the stroke and stuff. He seems to be doing much better now, which is wonderful. I know he's like out and about ish, and at least like engaging with the world again, which is wonderful. But yeah, Tim Curry is the man. OG Pet Sematary was also very good. Oh my god, guys, we're just unlocking core memory after core memory after core memory. Do you remember the scene? Of course, I know you will. Nobody forgets the scene. But do you remember when it's later in the movie, the kid is gone missing now, and their old man neighbor is like wandering through the house alone. And he goes by the bed, and you just see the little hand come out with the scalpel, his dad's scalpel, and cut into his Achilles. Oh my god, that's some of the wildest shit I've ever seen in my life. Again, young me was like, "What is going on, dudes? What is happening?" Horrifying. And of course, just like the general trauma for all of us animal lovers. Because it's such a relatable premise, right? You're like, I too, listen, we don't talk about that in our house, you know? We don't talk about the queen getting older, other than in a celebratory birthday fashion. But I have no doubt that the thought would cross my mind, guys. I'd be like, well, how evil could she be? She's already so chill. Like, what if her version of evil is kind of just like a normal bad dog? You know, like I would. These are the thoughts I'd be having. I'd be like, well, maybe, right? Maybe. Kalen, as far as the horror in general goes, you always feel it's too obvious. I agree. I think horror is like a combination of. It's like at one time, some of the most accessible, content for a new creative to get involved with, because it's usually low budget. A lot of people have a really low threshold, like a really low barrier to entry, so people will often check out horror even if they know it's like probably not amazing. So the upsides are really high, so a lot of studios will have no problem making smaller horror movies. But also, like, you can do a lot with social issues in a horror movie too, right? And kind of like package it up in a way and shove it down people's throats without them even knowing, like Get Out, or even Romero's Living Dead series is like all social commentary. I actually read a really neat paper a couple years ago that if I can find it, I will throw to you guys in the Discord. But it was a paper that was basically, or an essay, I guess, that was basically asserting that based on like the political climate in the U.S., you could track what the popular horror genres were. And so you had like all of the excess of the 80s and commercialism, mall culture, all these kinds of things, and that sort of like spawned, the hustle and grind culture, right? That sort of spawned the zombie craze, because people were sort of like quietly suffering from some of those social changes. And then you move into an era of more computer AI. Technology is scary. What could technology be? That's the 90s, is a lot of that stuff. Even the thrillers in the 90s are very, very oriented around technology, right? And then as you move into the aughts, you get a lot more claustrophobic political thrillers. Your Manchurian Candidate comes back around, this kind of stuff. Anyway, not to go through the whole essay, but it was really neat. I don't know that I'm like 100% bought into it, but it certainly was an interesting read, like a cool way to think about those things. I'll go back. Sorry, but yapping. So that was a long rant. One movie that scared you a lot when you were younger was the first Poltergeist dystopia. Oh my god, First Poltergeist is amazing. Toby Hooper, sensational movie. I love Poltergeist. Also, Steven Spielberg didn't direct it, so they say. But was heavily involved in the production and story. And you can tell. Very deft hands on that project. Oh, didn't mean to pull those two guys. Let's kill these and get out of this death trap. The old Hammer horror films were great. Oh, yeah. Kaylin, not going Cujo anytime soon? I hope not. Man, Cujo is... Okay, hold on. Don't like this. Come on. No pushback, baby. Let's go. Can't stop us. Can't stop us. We have the power of the Hydra, guys. The power of the samurai. Braindead by Peter Jackson, done on a budget with like 10 cast members who were his buddies. Braindead is crazy. I haven't seen it in quite a few years. That's a some of the most... I mean, it has the benefit of being a little bit campy, which is helpful. So it's not just like pure, what do you call it? Like, not just like a shotgun in the face, you know? There's a lot to laugh at there, but... Also had the record for the most fake blood used in a film, which it held for decades. Ooh, any idea what beat it? What took the throne? I'm trying to think, like, what other things come to mind. The only other one, I mean, it came out around the same time, so it must not have had more. But in The Shining, the elevator sequence, you know, I'm sure they used a lot of blood there too. But okay, we got to come back down this way and go get some of these rot blossoms. Delicious, guys. If you're looking for something to get, you know, your significant other this Valentine's Day, next Valentine's Day, consider some rot blossoms from Duskwood. Sounds very lovely. Sounds beautiful. Who would not want a bouquet of rot blossoms? Yo, Color, welcome in, brother. Hope you're having a great day. Hope the Elite Four is in your rear view mirror. I hope your platinum run is going good. Dystopia Evil Dead remake beat it in 2016. Oh, is that the Evil Dead Rise? I believe. If it's the one I'm thinking of, the one that was like all in the apartment, I quite like that actually. I love Evil Dead. I love all three of them. And the show was a lot of fun as well. Lucy Lawless fans, rise up. The new record holder is a film called Iron Lung. Oh, no shit. I know. I haven't seen Iron Lung yet. That's the Markiplier movie. The great YouTuber himself. That's his self-funded indie horror movie, Iron Lung. Haven't got around to it yet. I believe it's on paid VOD right now. But that actually incentivizes me more than the Markiplier thing. So that's kind of crazy. Yeah, that's nuts. That's surprising. I had not heard it pitched to me that way. I heard it was like a very suffocating movie. I mean, the name sort of does a bit of that inference on its own, but I didn't know there was a lot of blood in it. That makes me sound a bit like a psychopath. Oh, there's blood? Where do I sign up? Oh, really? Oh, somebody gets brutally murdered? Oh, interesting. Okay. Insert the Leo meme from Django. Now you have my attention. It's like the Terrifier movies. I can't say that everybody should watch them. You probably shouldn't. You're probably a healthier person. You're probably a healthier person if you don't watch those. But there's something about them. They scratch an itch. Not an itch that something to act on. Not that kind of itch, okay, guys? But just a little like, whew. That was something I haven't seen before. Goodness. Oh, sorry, Color. I said hi, and then I immediately ignored your actual. I immediately ignored your actual question. Let's take a look. Eastern Plaguelands, Crypt Robber. Man, I lost my 58 Rogue, which was my highest hardcore attempt so far. I lost them in the Plaguelands as well. Guys, I'll tell you the story quick, okay? Those Plaguelands, at least in my experience, I've been there a couple times. But something about the Plaguelands is just like, there's so much chaos. the game has not yet prepared you for. So the knowledge checks in Plaguelands are crazy. Here was mine. You guys, most of you, I assume, are familiar with the like a hex, right? So you've got different kinds of crowd control. Dystopia, not to mansplain, but just in case anybody doesn't know, you've got different kinds of crowd control in WoW. Some of them are what you consider like soft CC, like an interrupt or something like that, and some of them are hard CC, like a hard stun, like this ability we have here, Hammer of Justice. It stuns the target for 3 seconds, and it just locks you out of doing everything. Well, there is a hard stun in the game called a hex. Turns you into like a frog or whatever, a squirrel or something. The thing is, some classes have really good get out of jail free cards. Rogues have an ability called Vanish, and they basically just like throw a smoke bomb at the ground. Oh, I thought that was more Ladim. I was scared. They throw a smoke bomb at the ground, and it's just like an easy... There's a few things that can upend it, but for the most part, it's just a quick bail, right? Oh, there he is. Where's he at? Where's the homie at? Oh, there he is. Okay, we'll keep him marked. We don't want to have to run from that guy and delete our Strike of the Hydra. So the entire game, okay, literally, I'm no hyperbole. The entire run up to 58 on my rogue, I had not been hexed one single time. It was just not something that the game reminded me existed. I know it's there. Been playing the game for 20 years. We know it's there, right? Oh, Dystopia, you get a hex card for the Shaman class. Perfect. Yes. So, excellent. So, I get to Plaguelands. And everybody was like, oh, be careful in Plaguelands. Be careful in Plaguelands. Da-da-da-da. Here, I'll show you the red map. Look, there's not even a lot here. Partly, that's because, guys, nobody really makes it here. So, the frequency of deaths is pretty low. But, I was like, not that big a deal, right? Like, yes, there's a bit here. But overall, between the two Plagueland zones, I was like, it's nothing like Red Ridge, right? Like, look at this spot. There's red everywhere here. Like, I made it through all of these dangerous places. And I got my Vanish. I have no problems. Turns out, guys. Turns out, if you are hexed, you can't Vanish. You can't use your abilities. Seems obvious in hindsight. Jaeger didn't know that at the time. Or at least I didn't prepare for the possibility, you know? I know if you asked me the mechanics of the Vanish, I probably could have told you in a quiet environment, in a peaceful setting. Anyway, I get this quest. Not even an elite, okay? Not even an elite. This quest, you just go kill a dude. No problem. I'm juiced. I'm super strong on the rogue. We've been dungeoning. We've been grinding. Very, very powerful. And the rogue was not self-found, so I was also wealthy and buying gear too. I get to this place. I remember it so vividly, guys. I'm standing up on the ledge, looking down over this kind of like group of mobs. And I can see the guy I'm supposed to kill, and he's just walking peacefully. He's got one mob with him, like a little homie, a little right-hand man. And I'm like, no problem, guys. I'm going to go in. I'm going to stun the other mob. I'm going to nuke the boss, and then vanish out. Right? I've done it 100 times. The second I stun the one guy, I got hexed. All my bars froze. They all turned gray, and I was dead in about, I gotta say, 0.7 seconds or less. I was instantly dead. Like, died so fast, I did not have time to even appreciate what I had just experienced. And then the worst part. Okay, so not only have we sunk 250 hours into this character that just got insta-deleted by completely my own mistake, something that was entirely avoidable. So I'm just, the shame immediately washes over. But then the worst part, the whispers, guys. My chat bar is just like, bloom, 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 bloom. And it's just 07, rest in piss, rip bozo. Like, dozens and dozens of whispers. Because it just announces it to the whole world, as it does for us. And I just sat there stunned for about 5 seconds, and then just logged off. I just closed Alt F4. I just had to go for a walk. So that was the story of Jaeger's 58 rogue. And I'm pretty sure I was like 5% away from 59 too. It was really, really bad. So all this to say, guys, respect the Plaguelands, you know? That hunter most likely got caught by something like that. There's other shit over there too. Like there's does anybody remember the name? There's an item on the ground that you can find. It has a couple spawn points. It's called like Blood of the Champions or Blood of the Heroes. something like that. If you click on it, it starts an event. There's no warning. If you didn't know it was there, you'd have no idea that it would do something to you. You click on the item on the ground, and it just spawns a bunch of elites, and then they hunt you. You have no way to escape. Well, there's a lot of bad stuff in Plaguelands. Color every Plagueland a cave. That's right. What do we say, guys? Rule number 1 of hardcore. ABK. Always be killing. Every quest involves killing, and all killing is questing. And then rule... Oh, they're fighting him. They're fighting the homie. Rule number 2. Everything's a cave. Caves are dangerous. If you think it's a cave, it's a cave. If you don't think it's a cave, it's definitely a cave. If it has one entrance, it's a cave. If it looks too inviting, it's probably a cave. Drop rate on these rotten flowers are not great, but at least they're easy kills. We'll take those. Then I think after this, what we'll do is we will cruise back this way, try to get the rest of the wolves, then we'll hit the Worgans, and we'll go turn in. Should easily put us to 30, big dubs. And then I'll get some feelers out, see if we can't get that RFK dungeon on the go. Ooh, we just lost a level 25 human Honor Corps member. Ooh, Red Ridge. The Outrunners got him, guys. Outrunners got him. Got another one. Yep. Talk about another knowledge check. Those guys net. They sure do. Nobody likes to get tied up. Unless it's with your significant other. In that case, we are pro. Sorry. PG-13 stream. Yes. Rest in peace, Miss 90s? Miss 90s? Sprax with the yellow card. Sorry. 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 Might be, guys. Interesting, though, Mr. Sprack, that you became activated when something horny was mentioned. Just saying. Just saying. Let's get a quick free hydration station in here, guys. Yum, 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 yum. Delicioso. Should we be drinking iced coffee at 4 o'clock? Absolutely. Don't be exposing you like that. It's so easy, though. Guys, you know, Sprax was the one who turned us on to Too Hot to Handle, which is basically the trashiest, horniest TV show I've ever seen in my life. He's the #1 fan. He was the first adopter. A day one joiner. Pooty, yes, you're right. You know what we've been doing, guys, and it's been amazing? When we make coffee in the morning, because our schedules are so out of whack now, because Jaeger wife is working and in school. I'm a bum, and I'm streaming and trying to figure out how to edit videos and learn what the hell I'm doing with my life. I'm having my midlife crisis, and obviously being the dog father, raising a family, But anyway, because our schedules are a little out of whack, it's a first world problem, I recognize, but it's been harder to organize and manage the times when we make coffee, because you don't want to waste coffee. You don't want to make a whole pot of coffee and waste it, And I could French press, but I'm lazy. So anyway, now when we make pots of coffee, we just save it and put it in the fridge. Easy iced coffee later. It's changed my life. Now I can have coffee whenever I want, and it's so yummy. So yum, 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 delicioso, guys. Especially as we get into the Southern Ontario summers, which will cook us. Global warming is not real. No, I'm just joking. It's very real, guys. It's very real. We're feeling it. We're feeling it every day. The air conditioning is in a constant battle for our lives. I'm not excited to see the first hydro bill of the summer, I'll tell you that. But such is life. Such is the price of comfort. But we have to keep Gemma cool, guys. Because otherwise, if it gets too hot in here, then we don't get the ham cam, you know? If it's not comfy in the office, then she won't want to hang out with us. And that's worth every penny. Color, once you hit Scarlet Monastery, you really hope the graveyard gives you a fallen champion, but fat chance. Oh, is that the, let's take a look. Is that the rare? Oh, Morbid Dawn. Is this what you're thinking of? Ooh. Ooh, guys. And the gloves? Oh, so we... Even the helm, dude. Yo, guys. Are we going to have to run Graveyard, like, every day for 10 days or something? The gloves are banging, too. Wow, and leather? Oh, my God. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Okay. Those shoulders are hideous, though. How do we... One sec, guys. We have to do this for posterity, okay? I gotta take the shoulders off. So we can... This is like a vision board, okay? We gotta take it off so we can imagine what we could be. Fallen champion. Boom. Boom. And then this sword, too. Yo. Okay, just pretend the cloak is black, alright? Guys. Drip King. Can you imagine? Alright, that's crazy. Color, Great Wreck. What's the earliest we can do Graveyard? Oh, it's such a, like, sucky run. 20... Oh, we can do it now. Let me make a note. We'll do this on Saturday. We'll do it on Saturday, guys. Yes. Hundo P. You don't even want us to think about it because he's so rare? But God, would it be nice? Yeah, we're 29 now. And we're going to be 30 in, like, the next round of turn-ins. No problem. So we might even hit 31 tonight. Yeah, we'll hit Graveyard up, like, first thing Saturday. Here's the Saturday plan in advance. We'll go get all the gnome requests. I'll set my hearth in Ironforge. And then we will make the trek up there. We'll get a... I mean, we'll do as many of it as many pieces of Scarlet Monastery as we can, but for sure we'll get a Graveyard run in, and then we'll just have to try and do it every day until we're out leveled. But that's amazing. We still don't even have a helm, guys. We still don't even have a helm. I could probably just go buy a leather one somewhere for like a gold, but I haven't encountered one. Also, our hair is beautiful and we're very handsome. So there's that part of it too. Right? Oh, yeah. Look at this guy. I will say he doesn't have the best posture when he's swinging. Posture check, perhaps, guys. Oh, get a free stretch in, everybody. Yep. Good fella activated. Gemma. Here's another freebie for you. Look at her... The goat. Oh, I think we're done. Sweet. Okay. Let's head back. We'll try to get the wolves. I'm not too pressed about the wolves. I don't really want to go, like, hunting for them all over, but... It'd be nice. I'll take the experience and the recipe. Let's go take a peek down south. Looks to be the only place that Questy is saying they're located. Kill this spider, too. Her ear? What's her ear doing? What's she up to? Dystopia, Mr. Jaeger. Time for you to dive into some more Subnautica. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you so much for hanging out, Dystopia. Really love having you here. Appreciate the chats and the trip down horror memory lane so that we can, you know, bring some of our childhood traumas to the surface. Hope you have a great gaming session. We will see you very soon. Thanks so much. Good fella, what's Gemma doing? Catch you next time. Thanks, Dystopia. Stay frosty out there. Good fella, are you laughing because of the shape of her ear? Is her ear twitching? Should we just keep the stream like this, guys? You guys just would you prefer this? I'll just narrate what's happening in WoW and you guys can just look at her. Goodfellas like, yes. Yes. Please. Her little ears fanned out. Oh yeah. She got the floppiest ears, guys. It's cute because I've seen she was in a litter, I think of 7 dogs, 6 or 7. And some of her brothers and sisters got like different blends of the Beagle Bulldog. And some of them do have ears that, I mean, they'd, oh my god, look, we gotta roll. Hold on, hold up. Oh, sweet baby. Some of her siblings, their ears do kind of like stay pinned up a little bit more, but hers are just completely floppy. She has like no control over them at all. They're all quite cute. They all have the same, like, the spirit of their face is all very Gemma. Like, we're in a group chat with the other owners. And every time their birthday comes around, everybody will send photos. And all of them just melt my heart, because every one of them is just Gemma. Some of them are a little chunkier, some of them are a little thinner, some of them are got a little bit more of a hound nose, you know, or whatever, but the soul of the face is always just Gemma. I'll share some pictures of them in the Discord. They're all very precious. The oldest brother, well, you know, oldest. His name's Goku. He's a sweetheart. So you know he's cool. You know he's a cool dude. You know his owners are nice people. Wolves? Hello, wolves? Wolves? You're here for the ham cam, good fella? You're not here for me? You're not here for this riveting gameplay? You're not here for the thrill of hardcore? Good fella, you were beating a couple weeks ago. How did that go? Are you still beating? What craft are you working on today? Or are you just straight up working? Working for the man. Also, if you answered this question earlier, I apologize. I didn't see it. How was your wrestling? You said when you left yesterday, you were going to watch Raw, I believe. How'd your Raw go? And also, I ignored Pooty answered as well. Pooty, please forgive me, Pooty. I asked you how PoE2 Endgame was going, and then I got caught up in something. Can I please trouble you to answer it again? You're here for me too, but when you said you should leave it on Gemma, I was here for it. That's very fair. Yep, that's fair. That's a reasonable take, good fellow. You're like, well, if there's an option, if you're offering, you know, like some streaming services for live sports events, you can like pick your own camera view. Maybe one day we'll have an option like that on Twitch, and then we can just, you know, everybody can have what they want. You're working right now. Shame. Still beating. Good. Good. Pooping on company time. I respect it. Right now you're doing a Buffy B for a friend. Oh, like the Buffy logo, like the letter B? That's amazing. You'll have to share that with us when you're finished, if you're not too shy. Would love to see. Pooty, thank you for the copy pasta. It's incredible. They really outdid themselves. Too much to type out. Yeah, of course. No worries. Just wanted to get a temperature check on it because I know you hadn't quite got there the other day. Where's this? Oh, there it is. You hadn't quite got there the other day. I'm happy you're enjoying it, though, sir. Goodfella Rob was all right. Not too exciting, but they replayed a legendary night from a Mexican promotions event on Saturday night. Well, that's cool. Lucha? Luchador? Lucha Libre? My experience is very limited. Is that still the correct terminology? I think the most, like, quote-unquote Mexican wrestling I've ever been exposed to was in that David Arquette documentary. Where I think he went and engaged a little bit with those people. And learned from some of the goats. All that stuff seems way dangerous. I sometimes my knees hurt after I go up the stairs. You know? sometimes I'm like, We might just die here, guys. This might be this might be the end. And then these dudes are like, come on, man. How dare we fail? These dudes are like flipping all over the place and absolute maniacs. Quest item, okay. Quest item. Some silk cloth. Sorry, just organizing here briefly. Make sure we don't lose sight of anything cool. There we go. How many more of these wolves? That's why I don't like these drop quests, man. But at least they give experience. Yes, luchadors and lucha libre. So luchadors are the performers, right? Lucha libre is the art itself. Is that right? On a scale from 1 to 10, how offensive was Nacho Libre? As a film experience. I see no more wolvies. I guess we'll move on. Also, thanks to everybody who. Sorry for the YouTube channel spam today. The auto alerts. I just wanted to get a couple of shorts out. I was really trying to work on them this week, and so I had a few in the pipeline there, but I finally got it to a place where I was mostly happy. We'll continue to refine, of course, continue to grow, continue to try to develop. But thanks to everybody who clicked on those. It really does help a lot. One of them was at like 700 views in a couple hours, so your guys' support really helped the algo pick that up. I really appreciate it. I think we got a pretty good handle on at least like the technical mechanisms of the streaming, you know, for the most part. Obviously we can still improve stuff, but it feels more or less like in maintenance mode in terms of the technical stuff. So I've been trying to like figure out the YouTube and everything more, and I'm an old man, so like TikTok and all this stuff is like very overwhelming, guys. There's like so many settings and like scans and AI things and like all these different checks and safe listing, and I'm like, oh my god, dude. I just want the people to see our, you know, to see our swag. I just want people to see the samurai drip. Just make it so. Ooh, we hit the Swift Thistle proc on that one. That's nice. Pooty, that's huge. Thanks, brother. It's pretty cool. I don't want to like look at it a lot or anything. I don't want to be one of those people. But when I did check on it, I was like, cool, man. Like it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat, guys. So thank you all again. I appreciate it very much. I would like to do like 1 or 2 a day for the shorts, something like that. And then I'm gonna try to get into a cadence. I know I said this last week too, but First Samurai video is coming out this week at some point, TBD on the date. And then I'd like to try and do 1 mainline video a week in addition to that. That's sort of my rough goal. Kaylin, you posted the cutest video on Discord when I'm safe. Oh, tease me. Well, we're gonna go travel down this road. Somebody yell if we see Stitchers, okay? Oh, is this in the movie Rex one, Kaylin? Can oh, you know what? I don't know if I don't have Discord set up to show. Can I can only show my browser right now. That is really adorable. You guys might not even be able to hear it. Kaylin, it's so funny. Is that the Prodigy herself, dude? Is that the 36 instrument Prodigy herself? Guys, go check that out. I don't want to share it on stream, but that's incredible. What a cutie. It's so good. Oh man, you guys are too funny. She's beautiful, dude. That's really, really sweet. Oh, I didn't even catch that ad break there. Sorry, guys. We'll be back in a few seconds, so. Oh man. I know you're... Oh. Oh, check him out, guys. He lurks. And he killed the quest giver again. We got we got to see it live this time. He hungers. Oh, Antonio Pirelli? Why didn't he get killed? Maybe he paid him off.
What can I do for you?
I was gonna say, guys, if there's an executioner sword here, I'll buy it. I didn't want to buy it before and just auto replace because I thought that would be against the spirit of the challenge. But as a replacement sword, I'm a little less precious about that. To have it as our backup, but it's not even here anyway, so that's too bad.
See you around.
But we'll take the vendor. Thank you so much, Mr. Prelly. Pooty, they're in cahoots. Yeah. What if, guys, there's a deep-seated secret in the Duskwood lore? Look at him. He's just standing here now, watching his lover leave. Yeah, Stitch is not interested in killing an NPC. Is very sus, especially when there's a body right beside him over there. Watcher Dodd is literally, his body's still warm, and Stitch just walked away. You know what? Maybe it's like the Predator. Okay, I'll throw Antonio Pirelli just a little bit of a rope to bail. What if it's like Predator, and because Pirelli doesn't have any weapons, he's just a simple merchant, you know? Stitch just doesn't want to. He won't kill him because he's not armed. You know, you remember when Arnold is not armed, he does not get attacked. Ooh, here we go. Lots of wolves. These guys are so cool looking too. Very, very, what do you call it? Never-ending story coded. Black Ravager Mastiff. Very cool. Test the theory and run up to him. Should we should we do that? Well, at least if we did it, we wouldn't have to roll on our sword, right? We would be unarmed. Hold on. Somebody just whispered me, asking me to tank stockades. Not today, sir. I would get murder, death, killed in a second. If 4 mobs are attacking us at once, I'm dead. I'm dead like dinner, guys. But also, stockades just gotta be like, outside of getting the quest done, which is a huge experience dump, so I will always try to do it at least once. But outside of that, there's just nothing in there. It's a, like, truly gems. Truly. Gems are truly outrageous. It's a truly boring dungeon. That's the truth. The ceilings are low, the camera gets all wonky, it's like really hard to like see what's happening, and then there's no loot on top of it, and it's kind of dangerous. You know, you can get some nasty pulls in there. So it's just a very low value proposition for me. IMO. Oh, there's lots of herbs here. What do we got? Majorel, Kingsblood, Briarthorn? Hell yeah, dudes. Let's go. Wolves and herbs? This is a great little spot. We'll have to remember this. No, sir. I'm trying to collect... Ooh, another Swift Thistle proc. Big dubs. Kalen, all the little rooms, the low ceilings. Okay. It's like fighting in a jail. Yeah. You and Pooty both, eh? You and Pooty both. Just always setting me up with the sarcasm. You know, I'm just out here earnestly reading you. just earnestly reading comments. And then getting the 1-2 punch.
It's too far away.
My complaint is not one of a design nature. You know, I think it all fits the way it should fit. I just don't think it's fun for those reasons. You know, I get it. Right? It's claustrophobic. You know. What's that? What's the retail dungeon with the mansion? You get the smartass side from your dad? No doubt. It's all the lead, brother. It's all the lead from the kitchen drawer. These guys hurt a little bit. Worm rest. Lead. Yum, 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 yum. There's anyway. I'm not gonna remember what the name is without googling it, but there's a retail dungeon that was in rotation last season, and I hope it doesn't come back, honestly. But it has the same kind of thing where you're like, it's all these spirally staircases. You can't see shit. Maybe if you're like Path and you play like this, if you play the game like this, it's not so bad for you. Maybe that's like a bonus to his camera style. But I need at least this much space. I need to be able to see. You know, I need to be on a swivel, especially like in retail too. I just, where's are they hiding? Are they hiding plant? Oh, there it is. God damn it. I'm never gonna get better at that, guys. And in keys too, you're moving so fast. Like, I need to be able to identify where I can thunderclap and when I cannot thunderclap. You know. Wild steel bloom. Come on. What's our alchemy at, guys? 100. We've been slacking the crafting side of things. Maybe we gotta go. Maybe we gotta pull the trigger soon and get some fishing in. I feel like that'll be. I'll do that off stream though, or maybe like we can do it in the beginning of stream for 5 minutes while we're yapping, something like that. I don't really want to make it a whole thing. Stitches alert. We're not near the road anyway. Not a big deal. Yeah, lead, underrated goat, responsible for superpowers, your iron stomach, your smart-ass sense of humor, and by extension, perhaps all of your, you know, your daughter's inherent talent. Maybe it's all lead-based. It was strong enough to stop Superman's, you know, X-ray vision, right? Okay, we're doing pretty good on this wolf meat now. That other section was much less forgiving, but these guys seem to be DTF giving up their flesh. And we appreciate their sacrifice. Just gonna eat some boiled clams while I reload real quick here. My chat is doing some things. You think there are some scientific studies that disprove this particular theory? Cite your sources, sir. Cite your sources. All right. The paper from Luther Corp that I read. Yeah. That would be a crazy way for somebody to discover actual human mutation. You know, like if we got a real X gene kind of stuff going on, was like, yeah, you just gotta lick this radioactive material. Who would be who would be the first one to agree? Somebody out there would do it. That I'm sure of. I mean, the truth is somebody probably has, right? There's probably some TikTok where people eating like Tide Pods. Wasn't that the thing a couple years ago, right? They were eating like laundry detergent or something, and nobody even said anything about superpowers for that. So I feel like the bar is pretty low. If you make a TikTok video with a boppy song and tell people to go lick lead, somebody's gonna do it. It's not gonna be a net zero, right? Darwinism always rears its head, guys. Ow. Oh my god, this wolf is like a warrior. He has rended us. Please, sir. Kia. Oh, you see that dodge? Yeah. Yeah. Cinema. No flank. We need one more flank. You never understood, Kalen, why that became a trend? Like, WTF, you think it's going to happen? Kids never got their mouth washed. I don't know. It's like Like I completely get, you know, like eating hot sauce or like putting the, you know, they do the cracker challenge thing. You put a bunch, you know, like that's funny. It's like ultimately harmless. Even if somebody like gets sick and pukes or something like that, eating too much salt or something gross, it's ultimately harmless. The laundry soap thing is like, I just cannot. What checks in your head, right? What checks in your head are missing that would normally prevent you from doing something like that? And you're like, hey, it seems like a great idea. I saw somebody on TikTok do it, Dad. Okay, well, you know, now you've objectively lowered your lifespan and maybe lost your teeth or you're dead. Was it worth it, son, for the 300 likes? Was it worth it? The one chip challenge? Yeah, like that stuff's whatever. That's fine. People being dumb for fun I got no problem with that. Okay, so what do we need? 6 of these? Oh, only 6 of these guys, eh? And then I think we got to come back for the rest later. Well, that's cool. That's not too bad. We'll just bang these guys out, no problem. Time to make some AI videos about licking uranium to see what happens. It might be a quick way to get monetized, brother. That might be a niche that the world needs, you know? I mean, not needs, but in terms of just a purely capitalistic approach, you might be onto something. You know, there's a lot of people who are missing InfoWars, right? A lot of that subscriber base has no home now. Maybe this is the time for you to jump in there. Did you guys hear that? This was a couple months ago now, but that the company that runs The Onion bought InfoWars and is now they're going to keep the brand and all of the sort of assets of the company, but they're going to run satire through it without acknowledging it outright. I think that's a genius idea. I think that's it's the most trolly, meme worthy, like what an excellent idea. Taking something that I think is just, I'm not ever gonna really try to get too political. I think I'm just a humanist, guys. I don't think, first of all, like liberal and right and left and all this, they don't mean what they meant before anyway. So I choose not to really ascribe to those labels. I'm just a down the middle humanist. Probably more socialist leaning if we had to call it something, but ultimately it's just like be good to people, like make the wealthy pay a little bit more taxes, make companies pay more taxes. I don't think it's that complicated, right? But anyway, all this to say, I think InfoWars is just like an objectively harmful thing. I think that it has been responsible for like an inarguable amount of negativity injected into the world. So I love the idea that they're taking it and just being like, eat shit. Like it's like they're taking it back, man. Quick way of going to federal prison, more likely. Well, that's why you use the faceless AI stuff, right? Make a burner account. Don't post it on your socials. The first Onion post you ever read was about how great this dude's sack was. Jeez Louise. That guy, maybe he belongs in Subnautica. Maybe the Onion needs to report on Subnautica, because there's a whole bunch of sacks in there. Sack enjoyers, rise up. Ooh, Briar Thorn. We'll go get that. Yeah, the Onion's great. The Onion is fantastic. It's Mad Magazine for kids, or for adults. I mean to say, Mad Magazine for adults. I guess Mad Magazine was also for adults, but we definitely got our hands on that when we were too young too. Now I'm boring. Now I read like Vanity Fair online. I read the trades. That's like the only magazine stuff I read. I just want to know what's going on in the world of film. DM'd it to me on Discord. Don't want to post in the main just in case. Oh, with the sack thing? Okay, dude. Yeah, thank you. We like to, like we talked about earlier, we'll keep the lines blurred, but Yeah, a story about some dude's sack is probably the image and title alone. Okay, let's take a look. Okay. Okay, I can't share it. I'll just say though, well, A, if anybody's really interested, let me know and I'll forward it to you. But B, it's this maniacal smiling guy, and the title of the article is "You're Gonna Love My Balls." That's amazing. Oh my god. You're gonna love my balls. We sure will, sir. We sure will. Pooty, interested? Here, Pooty. I'm running back to town. I'll send it to you right now. Oh, God. So funny. Check that out. Look at the guy's face, Pooty. Google it. Great for internet history results. Yeah, guys, just go infect your algorithm looking for that dude's giant balls on the onion. Let me know what your YouTube Shorts comes up with after. Let me know how that goes for you. Oh, man. Good pull, though, dude. Good memory killing. Oh, look, there's our dear friend again. If the townspeople attack him, we should fight him. And by if, I mean when. We'll wait till he's at like 10% health, and then we'll go in and we'll steal the glory. What do you guys think? Come on, guys. Get out there. Watcher Morkowski. Matt Johnson. Gavin Gnarltree. That's a cool name. Gnarltree? Sounds like a druid, though. Get out there, boys. Your town's about to be attacked. This dude's literally just turned his back. He's like, it's fine. Somebody else will get him. Somebody else will get him. It's fine.
For the Alliance.
Is nobody? Oh, there they go. Okay. Here we go. I'm a little afraid, but I think we go in. Oh, he's dying anyway. For Stormwind! Hell yeah! What do you think about that, sir? Yep. Did it all on my own, too, guys. Did it all on my own. You saw it. He is him. He is him.
Hey there.
Oh, hey, look. We just saved a little bit of money. 10-slot bag. I was just complaining that we weren't getting any.
Have a good one.
And level 30, boys. Big dubs. Look at that. Kaylin, fearless. Thank you for recognizing my bravery. Huge. Thank you, Pooty. Thank you, boys. Okay. We'll replace that. We'll save this one though because we do have our bank. Nice. Ooh, look at all the space, boys. Careful we don't accidentally use our lighter balloon. Okay, I wonder, can I buy bags here? Let's go trade everything in. We'll go for a nice little sell and train session. The song is a little weird. I don't like it. Go get ourselves juiced up here.
For the Alliance. See you around.
Find the shadowy figure. He's not native to Darkshire. He's a nervous, jittery person. He left Darkshire and headed west. He left Darkshire.
Have a good one.
Well, we're gonna cheat. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that there's like a. Yeah, his name is literally Jitters. Okay. Confirmed. Good. Now. Oh, we need. I forgot about that. We need this. Somebody, if you can, please ADHD check me. When we go back to Stormwind to train in a moment, gotta try to remember to get those herbs so we can finish this quest. They have bags here. Perfect. We get 3 of those. Because we are so rich. Whoo, boys, look at this. Ooh. I only need 2 bags, though. Because... look at that. Crushing it, guys. We only need 2 bags because I'm never I mean, I cannot fathom a point in which I spend 10 gold on a third bank slot. That is just crazy. No, sir. No, sirree, Bob.
Farewell.
We already on that quest?
Help
Okay.
you find something?
Fair enough. We'll chuck all these in our banky poo. Nice. Nice, homies.
Be
I'd say that
careful.
was very successful. Let's finish turning these in. Boop. Where to? Over here. And we'll also take a quick look to see if we can luck out with that bronze tube. That ever-evasive bronze
Be
tube.
careful.
Oops. That was a very good little run,
Well
guys.
met. Light bless you.
More Worgen, okay. Engineering supplier, we'll take a quick look. Take a quick peek-see.
Greetings.
Bronze tube? Aw, only copper. Boo.
Be seeing you.
That's fine.
Pleased to meet you. Daylight
See if
burning.
Stormwind has something nicer for us. But yeah, I mean, we got those turn-ins, which I guess I'm happy to do. I think we also have... There's one in Goldshire coming up along that chain as well. Basically the rest of the zone is just like running around to 10 different places,
Safe travel.
so that we can get to Morladim and Morvenfell. But we do want to do that. We definitely do want to do it. So we'll take a look at those. Is there a Redridge turn-in as well? No, not yet. Okay. And then Stormwind. What do we have? There's the old history book. Okay. I suppose I'll start picking up the Gnomer quests as well. Noble Brew, eh? A Tear of Tiloa from Darkshire. Oh. Well, I suppose I'll grab that, because we're going to finish Duskwood, and then the next zone I want to go to is Wetlands, so it does kind of work out. Alright, well guys, I'm just going to go refill my bevy real quick here. What time are we at? 4:46, we're 2 hours in. I'm going to trigger an early ad just to get it out of our way, and I'll be right back. We'll do a little bit of running around here for a few minutes, and then we'll go finish up Duskwood, and then hopefully get to RFK. What say you, soldiers? 07. I'll be right back, guys. Look at her. Cutest little girl. Sorry, that was a bit longer than I expected, guys. I was summoned by Jaeger wife to open a bottle of wine, get her a drink. So, of course, we had to hop to. You know, we know who puts food on the table. Let's go. We'll do a little bit of running around here for a few minutes. Goodfellow said, "Do not." She said, "Do not disturb." Jaegerwave or Gemma? A little bit of both. Actually, it wasn't wine. It was peach Bellini. Some delicious peach Bellini. She had an exam today. We believe it went well. I always believe in her, of course. She thinks it went amazing. And she's pretty hard on herself, which tells me she probably did exceptionally well. So, very, very stoked for that. And she can relax a little bit today before she has to hop back to it. Where is this quest? Retrieval for Maureen. I'm not sure where that is. Let's take a peek. Let's take a peek here, guys.
How are you?
Oh, Stone Talon.
Have a good one.
Nah. Gemma? Gemma's always on D&D, guys. She's always on Do Not Disturb. Sounds delicious. You gotta walk the doggo at 5, but when you come back, you too will have a beverage for the evening. Sounds magnificent. Please bring some for the rest of the team.
Go with honor.
Oh, this isn't even the one I was looking at. Arathi Highlands, eh? Well, 2K just to turn something in later. I'll take that, I guess. Speaking of D&D, Do Not Disturb, D&D. Caitlin, how'd your session go? It wasn't last night, I don't think, was it? I think it was Sunday. I hope you had a good run. Hope we didn't remove the skin of too many humanoids. Or that we did, I suppose, depending on your mood. Whichever suits you best, my friend. Whichever is more aligned with your preferences of the day. But I remember you saying you were going to play. And Goodfellow, what are you going to be drinking?
Hey there.
Should I get a delicious beverage too? Perhaps. Perhaps when my vitamin water is completed. When I have ascended to a new level of hydration. Let's see, we'll go this way. Do. I should have guessed. Yeah, my bad. I should have known. Okay, but clarify something for me, though. So the other day you said you were going to watch wrestling and you needed tequila to pair with the wrestling. Now you're coming to chill and watch some old school gaming, and you also are going to be drinking tequila. If I was a betting man, I may assume that you're only drinking tequila. Is there actually a differentiation between events and activities, or is it just tequila 24/7? Well, hopefully not 24/7, because that would be unhealthy. But you know what I mean. You never just feel like, a crack in a Coors,
What can I do for you?
We'll grab that, get our No More prep started as we're running around. I don't think I'm going to do Missing Diplomat. I did it on my Rogue just because I had never done it before and I was so curious about all the breadcrumbs. It's like just a lot of nothing, honestly. It's a lot of running around. Okay, Exorcism rank 2, amazing. Consecration rank 2, amazing. Let's get those on the bar. Ooh. Big up. How much is... Double the damage on Consecration. That's sick. Okay. Exorcism. Also almost double the damage. Crazy.
King's honor, friend.
What's next? Okay. Lay on Hands I'm not going to get just yet. I'm not going to get Seal of Light either just yet. Or Shadow. We'll get Devo. Divine Intervention we will not be learning. Hell nah. We will not be learning. You know what? I guess I will grab these. I thought I was going to have to spend more, but... And Holy Light. Nice.
Light bless you.
Divine Intervention, for those who don't know, sacrifice yourself for somebody else. Not only do we not need to be out here, you know, saving people, but certainly not saving people at the cost of our own lives. Because in hardcore, it still does kill you. It still kills you. Tough beat, you know. Okay, we'll swap out our heals. There we go. We got big and big. Okay. Rank 2, rank 3. And, oh, Lay on Hands. Lay on Hands. Boom. We'll put that right there. Jolly good. 1 hour cooldown is crazy. You know what I also was not really using is Turn Undead. We didn't really need it, but I gotta remember that exists, you know? Cool. Let's roll. Any first aid we need to train here? Well. Oh, right. The next one's up in Arathi. Okay. But I guess we'll make a couple. Good fella. 7 stream streak. Thank you so much for your dedication to Push Nation, to Gemma. She adores you. And congrats on your 450 chicken nuggies. That's almost 2 Gemma cams. That's almost 2 Brian TTSs. This for you.
Jaeger Push says Brian here. Thank you for your support, good fella.
Brian here. Petty did that the other day, and I just have laughed about it to myself every time I think about streaming. Every time I think about anything related to anything, I just think of Brian here. It makes me irrationally happy, guys. Definitely no beer, good fella. Only the Yakila. Godspeed to your liver. You know? Oh, we can learn Silk Bandage, though. We do learn that from the trainer. It's only the 225 bump we have to go to Arathi for. Right. Right. Well, we're going to head up there at some point soon anyway. Thanks, Brian. Means so much coming from you. It does. You know? It's not like he is at our beck and call, right? Brian, a completely independent viewer, a completely independent communicator. The goodness he puts out into the world, all from within. And we love that for him. And we love that for us. Sprack, gotta get some errands done. Catch y'all later. Thank you for hanging out, brother. Hope you have a great night. Appreciate you chilling. Stay safe and whatnot. I did not see that, Kaylin. Had to mute stream to take a call. You see color posted Velocipaster. I am familiar with Velocipaster. A lot of times you guys catch me unawares because of my Swiss cheese brain. I can't wait to watch, though. It's been a minute. Velocipaster is amazing. You're going to BRB. Gotta walk the doggo. Have a great walk. Please post dog pics in the Discord. I humbly request. This one is fairly chill, he says. Color. Okay, guys. So, like I said, for the first community watch, we're 100% doing tiptoes. But for the second one, here's some ideas. I'm not going to put the poll together just yet, but Velocipaster could be up there. Birds. You guys ever see the trailer for Birds? We could put that in there. We could put in The Room, the Tommy Wiseau movie, The Room.
My, you're a tall one.
Oh, let's go check for the bronze tube.
Honored, I'm sure.
And, another copper tube. What a bummer.
Very well, then.
Oh, Pooty, good pull. Swiss Army Man. I actually find Swiss Army Man to be quite a charming movie. It's hilarious and disgusting and strange. It's very strange. But I think it's like quite a touching movie too. That's a great pull. A fantastic wreck. I'm amazed you've seen Swiss Army Man, Pooty. Who forced you to watch this? Whereabouts? How did it come into your life? I don't want to give too much away because the premise is so fascinating. Oh, you've not seen it. Okay. Okay. Well then. Excellent. That's a great one. Yeah. Here, let me write it down. Velocipaster. Swiss Army Man. Birds. The Room. What other... I would say Swiss Army Man, just for the record, is not on the artistic level of these other movies. By which I mean, it's significantly better. It's absurd, perhaps even more absurd than some of these things, but expertly crafted. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, it was the Daniels who wrote and directed it, the creative pair, who, after Swiss Army Man, went on to do Everything Everywhere All at Once, and they won all the Oscars. They won a bajillion Oscars. So they have a really... I mean, and that movie is super quirky, too. But Swiss Army Man is, like, a little less mainstream quirky.
Hey there.
If that makes any sense.
Safe travel.
But, yeah. That's a great one, Pooty. I love Swiss Army Man. Daniel Radcliffe, Paul Dano. Superb experience. Harry Potter. That's right. Harry Potter himself. Ah, yes. We'll get our herbs. And then we'll be on our way, friends. Juiced up, more powerful than ever. Also, I've come to realize I never, ever use Seal of Justice. I put it there in case we had to like deal with stuff that was running away, but they just really don't do it. So, we'll put Crusader on there in case we do get into some long fights. Although it is classic, so longest fight is usually like 15 seconds. But we'll get ready for Ragnaros, you know? Get ready. We'll prepare for the end times. Always good to be proactive. Lest we become surprised. I will just say it. Oh, an Evil Bong. Sorry, that's another one we got to throw on the list. Evil Bong. There's many of those. Oh, and Trancers. I told you guys about Trancers. Put that there too. Get a good list going here. Swiss Army Man has a lot of farting in it. Just gonna throw that out there. That's the only trigger warning that I'll that I'll provide. Lots of farting. An excessive amount of farting. But arguably very practical in the moment. But you'll have to find out how in due time. Now, we're going to quickly stop at the bank. Drop off a couple things. Make a couple elixirs. Increase our power level to over 9,000 once more. And once I'm done at the bank, then I'm going to start looking for an RFK group, fellows. Do. There's a guy this guy in our guild named Thicky Guyat.
Hello.
I feel compelled to share that information. Seasoning salt, delicioso. Yeah, let's be big ballers. We'll just buy the 1 gold bag, but that'll be all of our bag buying. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not gonna sort it. Waste of time. Let's move on, gang. I just keep looking over and seeing the Velocipaster picture. Have you guys seen Kung Fury? You know, with the Hacker Man meme. That could be a fun one too. There's a sequel that's been completed and in post for like 3-4 years or something like that. But he ran into a bunch of post-production issues and rights issues and stuff. But the cast in it's crazy. Like Michael Fassbender is in it. Arnold is in it. There's a whole bunch of people who saw the original and loved it. Kaylin, you're familiar? Of course you are, a man of culture.
I buy and trade.
That's another one that would be fantastic. It's also only like an hour long or something. It's not really a commitment. Very, very fun though. Okay, what? Oh, Earthroot, of course. They're denying us our power because we don't have any Earthroot. Well, we'll just make 5 of these then. At least it's something. I guess I bought way too many vials. Oh, wow. Those crafted very quickly. Okay. Fair enough.
Help you
Not
find
as much
something?
as I thought I was going to get done there, but that's okay.
Safe travels.
Reminded you of a movie you haven't seen in forever. Blind Fury. Blind Fury. Blind Fury. I've never seen this before. Well, I love Rutger Hauer. It's a remake of the 17th film of the Zatoichi film series. Follows a blind, sword-wielding Vietnam War vet, okay, who returns to the United States and befriends the son of an old friend. Parker decides to help the boy find his father. Oh my god, played by Terry O'Quinn. Any Lost enjoyers out there? Who's been kidnapped by a crime syndicate. Okay, I'm putting that on the list, Kay. I'm putting that on the list, Galen. Always excited when I come across something, especially something in genre that I'm not familiar with. Very, very exciting. Blind Fury. Man, is there anybody who has as wide a range of talent, and I mean this in like a good and a bad way, as Rutger Hauer? He's in this. I mean, he like obviously Blade Runner, right? Blade Runner is peak for me personally. I think he's tremendous. But he's had a lot of good performances. Lady Hawk is another beautiful movie I really love. One of my mom's favorites. But then he's also in stuff like Hobo with a Shotgun or Split Second. Split Second is the most deranged, weird movie. It's not worth your time, I promise. It's not like a fun deranged, but it's like about this. Like it's supposed to be. It paints itself as a noir. But it's really just like this weird, bad science fiction movie about a guy who is in the UK after. Also, he's He's not from the UK. He's just this inexplicably American guy who's a cop in the UK. Anyway, it's like post-flood, and there's like a giant like Ninja Turtle looking monster that is also a serial killer and is killing people in the town, and he's the guy hunting it. It's inexplicable. It's so bizarre. Or did you guys ever see the man? Now I'm just thinking of like weird. You know what? Should we hold on? Let me see where I got to go turn stuff in before I fly around. I think I'm just gonna run straight down here, Hearth to Darkshire, and then get working up towards RFK. I think that's what I'm gonna do. There's this movie with Mark Hamill, Luke Skywalker himself. Let's use our tech that Fallen taught us. There we go. Yeah. Look at that. Thanks, Fallen. Shout out wherever you are. Hope you're having a good day, dude. There's this movie called The Guyver, which is like sort of like a Power Rangers ripoff, where Mark Hamill plays a cop that gets like the power to turn into this alien suit called the Guyver, but it's like a giant like goopy fish suit. Again, I don't know why hundreds of people all sign on to these projects and they're like, yep. All good. This sounds fantastic, guys. This sounds fantastic. Okay, going to put ourselves in the queue for RFK, and we might as well, just in case, we'll throw ourselves in the graveyard queue as well. Now that color put us onto some of the sweet drops from that rare. It would be a long way to go, but we'll see who's out there. Oh, there's lots of people. Lots of people. He wants a full run. I would be of very little help in a full run, unfortunately. But anyway, we'll get there when we get there, guys. I will buff you, brother, for the core. Guys, other exciting thing I just remembered. We're ways away from leveling yet. So I don't want to put our cart before the horse. Our human leather skin carriage, as it were, Kalen. But level 31 and 32? Oh, yeah. Finally, guys, we will be fast. No longer will we be burdened with these weak skipping leg day. Galen activated human leather. What? Pardon? I was just saying, you know, I didn't want to look too far ahead. I didn't want to overestimate our abilities. Didn't want to put the human leather carriage before the horse. You know? Never want to make that mistake in hardcore. Oh, also, I think you were on that work call earlier when I asked, but I was just also wanting to check in. How'd your D&D session go the other day? You played on Sunday, right? I hope it was very fulfilling. Death to defy us. Ooh, Earthroot, our best friend. Come to me. Come to me. Lots of Earthroot. Oh no, DM was sick. Oh, that's too bad. Well, I hope they feel better and you get back in there soon. That's a bummer. For no reason at all, we will go and slay all these people. Just for glory. I suppose if we're... Not that it would really benefit us, but the bowls, the deed, whatever. That could still drop. Revenge for all the fallen. yeah. That's exactly it. Let them know. Let them know that we're out here. We don't forget. We don't forgive. Ooh. Work that thing, boys. Work that thing. You can have the silver leaf, dude. It's fine. Oh, you ran right by it. Okay. I am rewarded for my kindness. Herbs. I'm never going to make it to Duskwood. Keep getting distracted by all these plants. Goal activated. Get Rain of Fire and come back to the gnome camp. For the this will be your third tour of vengeance on the lepers. What level are you now? You said you must have been 15, right? Oh, some nice rain. Let's RP walk in the rain a little bit. Oh, 12? Right on. Just grabbing some B-roll here, guys. Don't mind me. Nope, that's not good. Change our angle here. Please, sir. Please, you're ruining. Please, sir, you're ruining my footage. Please. Do you mind? Thank you. Let's get another 10 seconds. That's all. Nothing crazy. A man on a mission. A man with a sole purpose. Shake that thing. Alright, that's good. Now will I remember where it is in the VOD? It's only time will tell. Where are we at here? 2:30? Some very, very happy music for the haunted Duskwood zone in the rain. Sir. Oh, I've angered all of the wolves. Unfortunate for you, though. For I am samurai. And you stand no chance against our blade. Syncopate. Chris, I see you guys lurking. No pressure. Just wanted to let you know I see you. I appreciate you being here. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thanks so much for being with us.
Need something? Safe travel.
Ghoul ribs. There is a lot of focus in this zone on collecting dead people's body parts. I just feel like we should all acknowledge that. And not in any kind of efficient way either. Notorious, welcome in. This guy's a lurker exposer. Hey guys, hey. I just appreciate, okay? Number go up. I'm just curious. I'm a curious boy. That's all. I hope that I'm gracing your second monitor, you know, with honor. And I just want to show my appreciation. That's all. Notorious, how you doing, brother? Hope you're having a great day. What are you up to? What are you saying? How's the little demon? Kaylin, true story. You can die from the rats in the deep run at 60. What do you mean? In the tram? Like the rats get stronger or what? Or do you mean like if you go there with 1 health, they could technically kill you? Notorious, D2 magic find runs before night shift? Hell yeah, brother. Couldn't be happier to hear that. You're gaming, peak gaming. Young Jaeger, Notorious, primetime S tier gaming. God. I've been seeing you on D2 and I'm not gonna lie, guys, the itch is a little bit there. The itch is a little bit there. I'm like, we don't have time to play it right now with the challenge going on, but could D2 be on the board for a variety game? Maybe. Maybe. You're so poor. It's like the early days. It's great. Oh, because you're playing new ladder, right? You're playing the new season. Going in like a broke boy. Kaylin, they are passive. But if you taunt them, they will still hit you for 1 damage. God, if somebody... I mean, that would be such a meme. People have died in worse ways, I suppose. 1 week old new ladder, that's very exciting. I think that's the best time to play too. And it like removes the pressure as well of like everybody's starting at 0. So you can actually grind and not feel bad about it because everybody else is already richer than you. And if you're magic finding, am I correct to assume then that you are... Oh, you're playing a light sork, right? I believe you said that. Kaylin, you did it? Not on hardcore? Oh, thank God. I was like, what a meme. Training your shield and defense for Molten Core? You were fighting rats? Fighting rats to train your... Oh God! You had to swap to cold for hell. Yeah, double. Oh yeah. The double light playing trap assassin, and technically, like a trap assassin could go in another element, but it's way, way, way harder for them to be as effective. Cold is the right choice though, because what? It's either like Fireball Splash build or Blizzard Frozen Orb, right? Is Blizzard still effective without gear? Cold is for the poor, light and fire are for the rich. That's a funny way to put it. You had 10 to 20 rats on you at the time? Oh, I guess like it's just the frequency of auto attacks, right? That's buffing your gear. That's funny. Dangerous. Blizzard and Orb no longer... Oh. Really? That's interesting. How many respecs are in D2R now, Notorious? Like, is it because I remember when it first came out, it was just 1 per expansion, no? Or not expansion, 1 per difficulty? Can you respec unlimited amounts of times now? I hope so. Infinite, you can get a token to respec? Oh, that's sick. Yeah, that was like one of the biggest pain points of the game. At release. I understand like the technical limitations and also like the expectations of gamers were not what they are now. Like there was no such thing as respecting a player's time back then. They did not give they did not give a shit if you had to remake your whole character to respec 1 talent point. But even if you gotta like pay a lot of gold or whatever, as long as there's a mechanism for it. That's why LOD is the greatest game to ever exist, boys. The greatest Diablo. A hill I'll die on happily. I respect 1 for its sacrifices, you know? I think 3's launch was so corrupt and bankrupt to me with the real money auction house that I just never gave the game a really another chance at all. I just was pretty much out on it once the auction house stuff started going on. 3 was so ass after all the hype. Yeah, I think 4 is like mechanically excellent, and people really enjoyed the latest expansion. So I haven't gone back to it yet, but obviously we all played at launch, and I thought it was really fun. It was really good. Story was cool. Cinematics were great. It was a good, nice, classic Blizzard experience. But the end game at the time, which I've heard has been improved a lot, but the end game at the time was like just not deep enough to stay. But that's okay. Like I got no beef with 4 whatsoever. But 3, I have major beef. Even if people are like, no, it was repaired, it was made good. That's great. I'm happy that people enjoyed it. I'm not a hater. The damage was done for me too early on, you know. 4 is good. You just hate the end game of searching for a 0.0001% upgrade that gives you 1% damage. Yeah, and it has a little bit of the I agree, and it has a little bit of the Lost Ark problem, in my opinion, which is the re-rolling and the restructuring of items. I think mechanically is good, and I like it for the most part, but I just think there was so many numbers. You know, it's like really hard for me to just kind of casually understand what an improvement was. You know, not everything has to be classic WoW or D2, but it's nice to look at an item and be like, okay, there's only like 3, 4, 5 potential stats, and then I can kind of weigh them out depending on my build or my priorities. That's kind of, I think, the limit. You know, retail ran into that problem for a while too, but I think it's in a pretty good place with secondary stats now. I need to be able to understand what's better. And I think that's my one issue with D4 at this point, is the endgame stuff is like, man, I can't quite wrap my head around all of the... where did our music go? I can't quite wrap my head around all of the changes, or all of the potential item stuff. I'm like, I don't know. Is this better? Maybe. Let me just fix the music here. There we go. Should be okay. So, yeah. But really fun mechanically. Also, I enjoyed PvP a lot in D4. I also maybe it was a little bit of a sweat when the game first launched because I was working from home, so I was just full degenning and like chasing people down in the PvP areas on my barb. And once you start to get stronger, it's hard. It's a slippery slope for other people. But yeah, pretty good. D4 pretty good, but LOD, D2 Resurrected, peak Game Boys. It would be fun too. You know, it would be another fun little community thing we could do. I mean, it would require people to have the game, so maybe it would be something we'd have a big runway on to see who's interested. But it would be cool to do like a 8 or 10 man Iron Man challenge. Remember we used to do those all the time, Notorious? Those were pretty fun. We do hardcore. Everybody starts with nothing. It's just get to level 10. As soon as you ding level 10, you town portal back to base, and you're not allowed to acquire anything else. Unless you can buy it with gold that you have on you. But you're not allowed to leave town again until the duels start. And then we all fight to the death. Last man standing wins. That would be fun. It only takes like 2 hours. Like, it's a nice little innocent. Kaylin, you still have all your CDs for Warcraft 1 to 3, StarCraft, Diablo 1 to 2. I would love to see like don't go hunting for it, but if you have easy access to it, throw a pic in there, man. Throw a pic in the Discord. You're in the right crowd. Actually, Notorious was he moved not long ago, and he cleaned out I guess he cleaned out your office or whatever, Notorious, and he gave me his original StarCraft 2 collector's box. I got that in the closet behind me. Got to find a place for it to put on the shelf. But the box is still pretty minty. And in fact, while we're on StarCraft 2, you know, last week I'm pretty sure I mentioned a series that I've been thinking about doing for a while now, even before I started streaming. where oh, there he is. Pootie's been activated. Loves some StarCraft. Yeah, I was thinking about doing the Let's Learn series where we play a couple genres of stuff that I'm either not good at or I just actively don't like, but then we try to push through and find the glory of the games, you know, or the genre. And I think StarCraft 2 is going to be the first one. I was talking with Pootie a little bit about it recently, and I think that's the one we do first. Ooh, we just critted that. We just cut that mother in half. Get wrecked, son. We should do one more rib. One more, friends. You know where they are, but they're buried right now? Yeah, no rush. If you come across them in your travels, though, would love to see. Oh, I don't have any. We don't got any juice left, fellas. Okay, well. Do we have an alternative? We don't. Guess we'll just have to regen like losers. Oh, what's this? Hey, nice. 5 stamp, 2 intellect. Just random upgrade. We'll take it. Okay. Been a minute since we got something, so. Apart from the best in slot sword, you know, which is in terms of gameplay like 4 hours ago. Apart from that, though, it's been a while. Give me your ribs, man. Notorious, going from Classic WoW to StarCraft 2 will break my hands. Quite the APM difference. Yeah, I know. Pootie was trying to help me decide which race to play. And in that conversation, I came to realize, like, I'm going to need to start, like, doing some hand warm-ups. And, like, I mean, I don't play any game that really requires a high APM, truthfully. Go Protoss for the minimum APM. Yeah, like I need the least brain power and least physical effort race, guys. that's how we're gonna get through this. We want to give ourselves the best opportunity to come ahead or come out ahead. You know, to actually like do the thing. College nights, Kalen, playing StarCraft with roommates after school, then realizing classes in an hour, you didn't sleep, and you're still playing the same game. Yeah, man. That's a rite of passage, though, right? We all wouldn't be where we are, for better or worse, if it wasn't for early Blizzard games. Undeniably. There we go. We're done with these damned ribs. But we were the same with Diablo 2. We were the same with Halo as well. I think I told that story when I made my stepdad go buy it for us at midnight, and then Pootie and I just stayed up all night beating the campaign. All so that we could go to school the next day and be like, we're the greatest to ever do it. We're the absolute S-tier legends. You guys, oh, it was like, oh, you guys, oh, sorry, you haven't even played it yet? Oh, how unfortunate for you. We've already beaten it. So good. Protoss. Notorious, your life for Ayer, also easiest? What's that? I'm not in the know enough. I haven't adopted the lingo yet, guys. Oh, Ayer, I see. He's so new. I am. I really know nothing. I've seen people like play and compete and whatever, and I played through the campaign when it originally came out. But it was one of those things, you know, like sometimes you're just not inherently good at something, or you don't immediately understand the mechanics, and then you get frustrated and just like, no. No. That was me. That was me with StarCraft. I love the world. I think it's super cool. I know who Raynor is, you know. I know some stuff. Oh, I don't want to forget to go turn this in. Oh, but there's so many herbs here, guys. I can't turn my back on the herbs. I just can't. It is what it is. It's my bird. It's my cross to bear. They have some good co-op modes now too, Pootie. Like, how does co-op work in an RTS though? Like, are you just have the same campaign goals and kind of like whatever happens, or like do they scale up the amount of like mobs you're playing, or is it just straight up like PvP co-op, or both? I'm just curious about how they would make it harder for 2 people to fight the computer at once. If they increase like unit power, or if they just increase volume or something like that. How do I get up this damned hill? Give me my plants, man. Oh, there we go. You have 2 versus 2s and 4v4s. Okay, so it's not so much like you're playing through the story as multiple people. But you have commanders that you can select and level up with special units and abilities to do PvP. Oh, really? And do you get experience in the PvP as well? There's like 15 different commanders. So those would be like your hero units kind of thing? I'm guessing. I've played a lot more Warcraft 3 than StarCraft 2. Hero units, and they alter their race in ways too. Oh, interesting. You know, they play completely different than the base in some cases. Oh, like so it just like modifies the race as well. That's an interesting way to create longevity in the game design. That sounds cool. I like the idea. Oh, Stitches. That's a weird place for Stitches to be. What's he doing over here, guys? Maybe him. That's where he and Antonio Pirelli hide out. Maybe that's their secret lovers meeting point. We're on to you, Mr. Pirelli. We're on to you. Herbs. Herbs. Delicioso. Go here. We'll hearth. Let's check out the queue. See if we got any other. I think I'm going to take myself out of the graveyard. Because I'm not going to run up there today. Galen, that's where he gets all the stuff to sell. So he just, he follows behind Stitches and collects loot from the wake. From the wake of bodies. Devious. Devious. Did I? Oh yeah, that's the right quest. I always knew he was up to no good. Never trust the Italians, you know? Just like Austin Powers' father once said, there's two things that I won't stand for in this world. I'm paraphrasing. People who are intolerant of other people's cultures, and the Dutch, or in this case, the Italians. Gorlami. It's all profit, baby. Yes, sir. You're right, Kalen. I knew you had a savvy business mind, a CEO's mind. Are you one of Antonio Pirelli's silent investors? It's all margin, boys. It's all margin. Guys, I've got this great business idea. What if we just take stuff from people's corpses? What could go wrong? What could go wrong? I mean, not a lot apparently for him. He's lived for at least the last 22 years, right?
Need help? Or the Alliance?
More killing of these guys. Well, we got this one down here as well, and we got the Worgans. They're all yellow, though. So, I'm going to hearth. Pooty, he built a successful business. Salt of the earth. Yep. As the great bard would say, loot that body. Absolutely.
You need something?
Look, I'm not going to be, not in 2026, I'm not going to be the man who shuts down small businesses, you know? I'm not going to be the man who stands in their way of success.
Be careful.
The government does enough of that.
What can I do for you? Go with honor.
Can we? We can. Nice. Some yummy new food for us. Okay. I'm gonna see what the guild is saying. See if there's any RFK interested people. Check on our engineering friend here, just in case. Always desperately awaiting. Nope. No bronze tubulars for us. What's that? Oh, right, the tier. Me. 31 warrior. Okay, cool. Got ourselves a tank or DPS for RFK. See if he's a human-only enjoyer. He don't care, baby. He don't care, you know? I love it. At least on this character. We'll grab this item here. Edit listing. Let's roll check it. Got ourselves a tank. Okay. Now where's this? Oh, there it is. We're gonna make it happen, boys. We're spoiled usually by Fallen's proactivity, but we'll put the group together. Boom, just pick up this little flower. There we go. Stitch is in town again. Man, a lot of people are handing in these quests. Corpses everywhere. Oh, before I get too distracted, I will buy some sweet nectar for us too.
Well met. Go with honor, friend.
Yep, bestie. You know what? That reminds me, though. I don't know if I have the flight path to Ratchet. Or, yeah, to Ratchet. I was going to go to Menethil and then just fly over, but might be a small problem. I could swim up the coast here. That would be a little spicy, though. Okay. Well, you know what? We have to make a potentially nasty run here, guys, I think. Doom, 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 doom. Well, we'll be a little boring here for a minute, guys. We're just chilling and wait for this guy to get to Darkshire. He's flying down. Then we'll make the run to Booty Bay together. Will we have to roll and delete something? We pray not. But there's really no better way to do it, is the truth. There's really no better way to do it. What we'll do for posterity, though, I think, is... we could kill the panthers and stuff. These guys around here are not too bad. And then we just have to be not stupid. These ones. The aggro range shouldn't be too bad. How BM would it be, guys, to how BM would it be to put my backup sword on for the run? I know I can't. It spits in the face of the rules. But, oh, God, if we roll and have to delete that sword just running to Booty Bay, I will lose it. I will be so sad. That's what we signed up for, though. And so that is what we must do. Oh, I didn't even notice the druid's also in Darkshire. Do, 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 do. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, multiple elites, Morbid Fell and Eliza. Ooh, somebody's in a battle up there. Jeez Louise, holy mackerel. Got a DPS. Now where's this guy located? Oh, he's in South Shore. Now, what loot do we have in store for us, potentially? We've got nothing. Oh, that's pretty... Oh. That would be pretty nice. Interesting. Nice color change. We'll take it. If we can get it. Corpse Maker. Just to upset Fallen. Jaeger. Oh, leather legs. Ooh. Big leather legs. Okay. Neck would be sweet because we just don't have one anyway. Shoulders. Sweet. And they're black. Ooh. Yeah. finger. Okay. And the staff doesn't. Oh, and the leather headpiece. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's quite a few things in there. Nothing crazy like the Strike of the Hydra, but definitely some sweet, sweet items. Might have found a healer here. See what his level of fantasy racism is. We make the journey, boys. The dreaded run to Booty Bay. Fingers crossed. Shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad. Do 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 do. On the road again. Do 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 do. This guy's I've been insanely unlucky with gear. Kaylin hopefully doesn't say just run and keeps on running. Oh, yeah. It's... I think we survived in great thanks to Fallen, of course. But we got through Arathi, which was just in terms of like the level differential, a way sketchier run. At least these guys... Maybe in the southern part of Stranglethorn, not so much. But there's a good chance we could stand and bang with two of us. If we have to. Yeah, hopefully he doesn't say just run. That's absolutely true. I'm not going to tell him about the curse. I'm going to tell him about the curse. We'll just keep that to ourselves for now. Oh no, guys, we've activated Fallen. We're doing something scary. We've activated the boy. Fallen, how you doing, brother? Hope you're having a great day. Almost moving day. Let's show this guy. He's asking about Corpse Maker. Fallen, don't worry, okay? We're just making this incredibly dangerous run down to Booty Bay so that we can take the boat over to Ratchet, and then the less scary run through the Barrens. That one's not so big a deal. But Fallen, don't be upset. I thought you already did RFK. We're on our way to do RFK right now. When are you coming home? Oh, we immediately must fight. We immediately must fight this tiger. I thought you had, truthfully, I thought you had surpassed RFK's, your desire to do RFK. I'm making the run now. Color, sorry, you've been on the phone for like an hour and a half. What are we up to? We're making the treacherous run. We have a friend with us. We're making the treacherous run down to Booty Bay so we can take the boat to Ratchet so we can then run down through Barrens and get a quick RFK in. Oh, and your race lock too. Well, I might not be able to do it with you tonight then, Fallen, but we can definitely run it tomorrow and Saturday if you'd like, if you're still chasing the Corpse Maker. Would that be okay? I'm sorry. I didn't think you needed it anymore, man. Please forgive me, soldier. Color sick. It's only sick if we don't encounter any if there's no high level mobs crossing the road path. We got quite a ways to go here. I'm not so worried about the northern part. Galen, make sure you hold hands so we all know that you're truly friends. Well, maybe we could be more than friends. They are body type 2 after all. Fallen, it's okay. Thank you, man. Thanks for understanding. I'm sorry. That's my bad. You parked the Pally at 31. You could do tomorrow, but not Saturday? Okay. So tomorrow, I'm only streaming 2 to 5, and then I have a family dinner, and then I'll probably just be online like Percy's. Oh, let's not fucking... Excuse my French. Let me just pay attention here. Sorry, guys. But I could run it before or after that, if you have time. And I'll be more than happy to do that with you. And then we should do Saturday. Oh, no, Saturday you're going to be busy post-move. But we also got Scarlet Monastery on the horizon too, my friend. Okay, here's where it gets extra spice, guys. Let's pay very close attention. $37. Oh, man. Oh, boys. Straight down the middle here. Let's zoom out a bit. It'll be late. That's okay, man. That's okay. Just message me when you're home, and we'll get it crack-a-lackin', my brother. Again, I do apologize. For some reason, I knew you'd already run it. I know you're still going for Corpse Maker, but I forgot, dude. Swiss cheese is my brain. Kalen, you recall the road being fairly safe? I think it is pretty safe. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, guys. This is worst case scenario. I am technically not in combat yet. I'm not touching the mob, guys. I'm not touching the mob. Everybody, let's relax. I'm not touching the mob. Once he's done, I'll heal. Oh, that was clean, boys. We never went into combat. I healed after the fight ended. That was clean. Okay. Okay, we're halfway there. Don't worry about it. Thank you, Fallen. I appreciate you, dude. I really do mean it, though. I'll run it with you. You got 100 IOUs. Nice thing is, too, Kalen sus. No, we've got the footage, guys. We've got the receipts, okay? Fallen, nice thing is, too, you're cruising so fast that you're going to catch up to my rogue. And my rogue is 100% offline, so we've got that in our back pocket, too. With no restrictions. And she's race locked. So, a small salve. Sus indeed. Woohoo! Okay. How much further we got to go here? Oh, quite a while. Jeez, quite a while. Let's get away from the tigers. Your rogue hit 11 last night. Congratulations. Welcome to the land of the dual wielders. You got your sprint. Dual wield. You become an absolute monster in Elwyn Forest, I have no doubt. Hitting level 10 on a rogue, so satisfying. You just get access to so much immediately. They're like, take this, and this, and this, and that. And you're like, ha ha ha. I'm an unstoppable killing machine. My hands are sweating, guys. Like... Color, you're not sure how close the basilisks are to the road, but be careful, brother. I'm just tabbing. You can't see it obviously, but I'm just zoomed out tabbing. I don't want to go near anything. I'm not risking anything. And don't ever tell our friend here, but if it got too spicy, I would have had to let him go, you know? Sorry. I'm just kidding. Just kidding, guys. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. It's only Samantha. She's cool. Samantha's fine. Woo. Watch the undead in the ruins. Okay, yep. Let's take a wide berth here. The ruins of Jubawal. And I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of gorillas up here on the right too, right? Well, maybe the right and the left. All the giblet owners. Okay, guys. Home stretch. Home stretch. Head on a swivel. And we still got to find a healer, too. Okay. Okay, these oh my God, they're question mark monkeys. No, dude. Okay, this is not good, guys. Oh no. Wow, guys, this druid just came and saved. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Elf Core brother. Oh my God, guys. What a goat. Oh my God. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I'm not in this dude is still this gorilla is still chasing him down. I'm not in combat though. Oh shit. This is not the best idea we've ever had. It's such a long... It's like a 6-minute run, man. Oh, no. More gorillas. Wow, this guy's actually escorting us. What a kind soul. Wide berth. Wide berth. We're almost there, guys. Wide berth. I'm slow as hell, too. Not for long, though, Fallen. Next talent point, Pursuit of Justice, guys. Woo! We made it, boys. The kindness of others keeps Kenshi safe once more. Yes, boys. The tension. Guys, both my hands are like... I'm not kidding. Like, I'm sweating. I'm so uncomfortable. Oh, Jesus. Flight path. Yes, we'll get the flight path. We're never doing that again. I mean, until we're, you know, like level 35 or something. Woo! Okay, now let's try and find heals again. Whew. Fall in the temptation to disable the race lock just for the dungeon. You've gone this far, my friend. You've gone so far. I would only consider really breaking it if you get to like 45, 50 plus, and then it's like really, really hard to get the dungeons. Like for whatever reason, we lose a bunch of bodies in the guild or something. You know what I mean? Otherwise, you'll feel sad if you do it. You know, you've come so far. 31 race locked is an achievement in and of itself. We'll just grab this fancy flight path color. Thank you for the reminder. Ooh, there we go, guys. If Corpse Maker drops... if Corpse Maker drops, I'll roll on it just to delete it. So that nobody else can have it either, okay? I'll take it from the other people just so nobody can experience the joy of Corpse Maker. Now, can we make it to this boat in time? Fallen. Sag, no. No Sag. No Sagness. Come on. We can do it, guys. There's a shark in the water, too. So if we don't make it, I'm not making any crazy jumps. You know? Let's go. Woo! Hell yeah, boys. Phew. What level am I? We just, not too long ago, hit 30, brother. Nice, thank you so much. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We got most of, except for the elites, we got most of Duskwood completed pretty easily. No real big trouble. One sec, guys. Sorry, trying to coordinate with the fellas. Yeah, we got through Duskwood pretty easily. RFK was kind of up in the air, but then a tank and a DPS were forming, so we just jumped into it. Next on the list, oh, and we bought 10 slot bags, Fallen as well, just straight up cash-olaed those. We also fought Stitches. Sort of. Sort of. Technically, we fought and killed Stitches. Okay, you have to check the clips later to see what the context for that victory was. But it did, in a literal sense, it did happen. You know, money bags over here. Yeah. Well, we were up to 15 gold, man. Now I'm down to 7, but we do have the pally privilege. I mean, you have pally privilege too, so you know, don't be too sad. When you can't buy on the auction house and you don't have to save for a mount, it's pretty easy to buy the bags. There we go. We got that sorted. But yeah, so we'll get through here, and then it's like Wetlands, Nomer, Scarlet Monastery next on the docket. We'll do that stuff on the weekend though. We'll have lots of time. We'll get it going, baby. Wetlands doesn't have anything crazy, but there's a really nice backup sword there. The Ancient War Sword from the Necrosh. You've got all 10 slots, but you didn't have to buy yours? Oh, so I may be money bags, you know, but you're lucky bags. Lucky bags over there. Oh, true, Kalen. Good question. Are they all black? Kalen's on a 3 black bag spree right now on his new warlock. So if he doesn't get the 4th black bag, it's the most cursed run you could possibly imagine. But if he does get the 4th one, it means he's hitting 60, 100%. Hundo P. He's going to unlock the solo leveling player buff. Oh yeah, Fallen. Yours are red and green. He's got the alternating Christmas color ones. That's right. Everybody's got cool colored bags but me. I got the gunny sack of the Night Watch. And then just these normie bags. But, you know, beggars can't be choosers, fellas. Moonchild's already down there. Oh, he's got to come. He's got to come back to Ratchet for the quest. I'm not doing I said this earlier. I'm not doing the tubers. I hate the quest. I don't want to do it. I refuse. Kaylee, they say that, but then there are people eating Tide Pods. Yep. You know, my grandma used to call those people coffin dodgers. Just somehow miraculously, against all statistics and likelihood, persevering, existing, you know, in the face of nature. Fallen, make sure I do get the book right by the lift at the bottom. You mean inside the dungeon? Is the one of the quests inside the dungeon? Oh, look at the little... Oh, what did I just do? Oh, I skipped the music. I was going to say, look at the little baby. Oh, sweet girl. Nope. The lift. You talking about... Let's see. Oh, this thing down here? Do I need it before I go in the dungeon, or can I get it after? I need it before? Ah, the dangers of elevators. Yeah, that's one where I have to, for my own emotional well-being, I have to jump onto the elevator. I refuse to just straight walk over that elevator. I refuse to trust in Blizzard's spaghetti code. Too many highlight clips on YouTube over the last 2 years. Hitman Heart. Oh. Last words. Anyone else want to join our 2-man stockade group? Rip. It's a breadcrumb that leads you to a flight point. And once you turn it in, you get a quest to kill the last boss of RFK. Oh, okay. Well, depending on what our progress is like here. Are these guys already running or... Oh, the druid did already start running. I was waiting for the warrior. I think he's like probably in the middle of the ocean or something. There he is. Come on down, brother. I will wait for you. Yeah. The Undercity lifts got you enough? Yeah, like I just do not mess with any of that stuff. Oh, the blue claw shoulders, eh? Well, since we're still looking for heals, maybe we'll try to grab it. Worst case, though, we'll just save it for the next run. We'll save it for the run where we get you the corpse maker, my dude. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, dude. Where are you going, homie? Horde NPC on the left. Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh, he's gonna go do a warrior quest? Okay, cool. Well, I'll just run down and we'll do that quest. Yo, Mr. D, welcome in. Holla holla. How you doing, brother? Enjoy those 450 nuggies for your 10 stream streak. Thank you so much for the support. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you had a great day, I suppose. We are trying to find a healer so we can do Razorfang Crawl. Some fun stuff in the dungeon. So far, the streets are empty. But I'm optimistic. Jaeger hype, thank you, man. How we doing, Mr. D? We also hit level 30. We also got fully decked out in 10-slot bags. And thankfully, we have not had to delete an item. We were really close. We made the run through Stranglethorn Vale. And we got aggroed. More Cairo today? You're good? Awesome, dude. Happy to hear it. You deserve a body that works and feels like it's not falling apart. Yeah, we made the run from Darkshire, me and the warrior, all the way down to Booty Bay, and we ran into some gorillas that were question mark levels. And, well, first we hit, what was it, like a wolf or a tiger or something like that, right, guys? And it didn't aggro me. It only aggroed the warrior. So we just ran, and it wasn't so bad. We got away. I healed him. Fine. Never got into combat, though. Later up the road, the warrior hits a gorilla. The gorilla goes after him. And then, like a superhero swinging into the light, this kind, beautiful, mid-40s druid comes out of nowhere, aggroes him, and then escorted us the rest of the way. What a kind soul, eh? Kenshi never got aggro. Okay, we got the receipts. So, all in all, ended up being a safe run. No deletes. Yes, sir. No deletes. We made it. Also, Mr. D, thank you so much for... I saw you out there in the digital streets liking all the shorts and stuff. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. It really does help a lot. And now this place we can be pretty ignorant about. They're all super low. But nope, no deletes. My hands were sweating the whole time. Didn't like it. It was worse than Arathi because it was so long, dude. It was like a 10-minute run. And with two of us, I can't control what aggro's us, obviously. And I mean, he was being pretty safe himself. He doesn't want to die either. But I told them that I was a samurai, but I did not tell them about the curse. So the just run energy was present. Not that we could have fought the gorillas anyway. Probably would have been 2-shot. This guy looks pretty cool. Level 20, already got shoulders. Nice. Zug zug, brother. Zug zug. We will pick up this mage royal, because why not? Boom, 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 boom. I do anticipate it getting harder and harder to find heals these days, though. The higher we get, the not just the less people who are willing to do it, but they're the smallest class or role. They're the smallest ratio of role to begin with. Fallen, last night you were playing the rogue. You somehow managed to get a 98 crit while having a 4 damage weapon at level 9. Boggled your mind. Brother out here, hacker man. Roaming the barrens and saying zug zug to horde players gives Team America vibes. Durka Durka. Team America, an underrated gem. You know, obviously it's like borderline offensive. And sometimes not borderline at all. But then, it's also it's also a pretty powerful satire. I will say that the puppet puking scene has grown on me quite a bit over the years. It's right up there now with the MacGruber sex scene. Mr. D borderline. Well, some of it's borderline. Some of it I wouldn't consider offensive because it's intentionally trying to paint. Like, if you have a character, for example, like Tropic Thunder, obviously some divisive stuff in there too, but I think if you have a character who's intentionally made to be the fool, and they're the ones who are saying the offensive things, then I don't think that that's offensive personally, because I think that it's designed to highlight something bad. So I don't have a problem with that. Just like if you have a bad guy in Goodfellas who's like saying racist words, well, you're not supposed to align morally with the murderer in the mob movie. You know what I mean? So when people get mad about that stuff, I'm not saying you have to like it or you have to want to listen to it. If that's not your thing, or it's too aggressive for you, then that's okay. But I don't think that's offensive. I think the intention is the opposite. The intention is to highlight the stupidity of it, right? However, that being said, there's a bunch of stuff in Team America that I think, you know, stops short of that sort of ethical intention, and they're just trying to be abrasive and obnoxious, and that's the not borderline stuff. I don't even know what the hell you just said, Mr. D. Is that some Zoomer stuff? What did you just type in there? Cinema, but preceded by, I mean, a-holes. Okay. Are you allowed to swear in chat? You can try. Automod is going to take out some of it. But whatever it lets you say, you're good to go. You can try. There you go. I'm not going to say that. I'll say dicks. Yes. The speech is incredible. Safe. Yeah, that's okay. It's not 18 plus rated stream, but I don't have it set to like discoverable for kids or whatever. Booty. I can't control mod Pooty though. I did say auto mod, you know? I only commented on the auto mod, but Mod Pooty, the god Pooty, that's a whole other beast. You earned yourself a timeout. Pooty, no. Pickles and peaches, Kalen? Yeah, there you go. That's a man. That's a man with kids. Pooty, 10-second warning. Yeah, I think that's the first timeout in the channel, except for, guys, when I was first playing around with moderator controls, Pooty was my only viewer, my sole viewer, and he was chatting to me for hours on the very first stream, and then I just wanted to see how some of the functions worked, but I didn't do it correctly, and instead of timing him out for a few seconds, I deleted his entire chat history. It actually made me really sad, because I was like, oh no, all the proof, guys, of my one viewer have been taken from us. Thankfully, Pooty forgave me, or at least publicly. Who knows how he feels behind closed doors. But yeah, anyway, Mr. D. One more of those, you're on the ban list. 100 messages gone forever. I know. Some true history in there. Oh, we just lost a potential future healer in Lockmadan. Level 12. Tough beat. Kalen, your mouth is NSFW on a very frequent basis. You were never stopped from cursing as a child because I was taught it's all in the intent. Oh, Gan Stonespire. Oh, he's not a dangerous mob. Okay. Yeah, I'm the same way. I try not to like be overly filthy around my parents, but my mom really never. Honestly, she never really like did anything with us. She was like, yeah, good luck, like, you know, latchkey kid style, like get out there, son, you know, carve your own path. But I completely agree, it's all in the intent. Sometimes I'm not in the mood to listen to like overly filthy people, or some people I find swear because they don't know how to articulate themselves, and I find that boring, but not offensive, if that makes sense. Mr. D, there were gold and then there hills? Yeah, there was a ton of Mod Pooty content that we've lost forever. Who knows what was even there? Guys, I can't even remember what quest I'm on half the time, as you know. So, yeah, that was a sad day. It was a sad moment. There's a limit. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's all within reason, all within context. But that speech in Team America is pretty legendary. It's dare I say, elite. Do 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 do. Well, we'll go do this quest. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't consider this like necessarily wasted time because we had to come here. It was inevitable, and we'll go get this quest to prep. Oh, that's the elite there. Okay. Kalen, the versatility of the more offensive version of Frick is another great memory from earlier internet days. Dare I say? No, come back to me. Do 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 do. Okay, guys, will the programming be on our side? Yes, Kalen. I can't say for certain that I know what you're referencing, and I don't want to. I don't want to guess. Ah, frack. There is always frack. Yes. Any Galactica enjoyers out there? Mr. D, big fan, I know, of course. Any frackers in chat? That and the decision in Firefly to use Mandarin swear words is some of the the most clever approaches to those sorts of things. They're like, yeah, we'll just swear in another language and, you know, nobody will know. You goram right. Rude Dooner and a cracked fracker. That's a great t-shirt, Mr. D. Rude Dooner in the streets, cracked fracker in the sheets. Yeah. That's somebody I'd want to date. Ah, yes. Now we have to make this treacherous run up there too, eh? Okay. Sponsored by Jaeger. You have my permission right now. You can clip it. You got my permission, dude. You want to throw the logo on a shirt with some rude dooning and some frackin' crackin'? You got it. Now, Fallen, if you're still around, brother, do you remember there being anything super dangerous on this particular run? I don't think so, but I feel like we're in a better level range here anyway than STV. Caitlin not Googling this at work. Don't do it on the work computer. They're always watching. Always watching, always listening. If you see something, say something. I think did I tell you guys this? That Seth Rogen did the recordings for the Toronto subway system? I guess all of TTC. They're not using him anymore. That campaign is over now, but there was a period for a couple months there where we would just hear Seth Rogen telling us. It was so surreal. What was that? Oh, he's not coming for me. I was like, what the heck? I just saw the red. Seth Rogen being like, if you see something, say something. I was like, makes me feel very uncomfortable. I don't think it had the... they thought maybe it would be like a more, like, innocent way, like a more jokey way to be like, if somebody leaves a bag somewhere suspicious. But it was just a weird clash of identities for me. I just kept thinking of, the 1984, which is a very good film version of the book, in my opinion. At that, and then just like, everything Seth Rogen's ever done. His voice is just inherently non-serious, you know. Kaylin, you are the network admin that's always watching. Kaylin, who watches The Watchmen, though? You know? Also you? Also you. This road seems pretty, yeah, these are all safe. We could absolutely fight everything here. Boop, 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 boop. You know, I have not ever quested in hardcore in Faralas. Maybe Kenshi will be the one, guys. Pooty. Everybody, we have investigated ourselves, and we have found no wrongdoing. The investigation was thorough, and we will not be releasing any further documents or statements. Good day. Thank you. No further questions. Kaylin, there are some apps, but this is on your bench machine. That's your own personal server and internet. It's how you can watch stream. I'm so happy that you're a tech genius. I'm so happy that you were able to game your own system. How very Matrix of you. How very hackers of you. Hack the world, brother. Or at the very least your work. Your work system. Especially because you're at the office too, right?
Brings you here. Be careful.
What a G. What a digital gangster.
Peace be with you.
Here we go, guys. Look at these. Woo. Pretty good looking. Right on. Yeah, that was definitely worth it. Let us make the journey back. Now the time crunch really begins, though. Zaku's in the guild chat being like, please. Please, somebody come and heal for us. Ooh, Bankrupty the 17 Gnome. Godspeed. Kalen, I tell you though, some of these apps are really annoying to work around. I guess that is the point. Do you guys, how aggressive does it get? So like in my previous line of work, we in my previous line of work, we didn't, I mean, they had monitoring and stuff, but it wasn't as aggressive as key logging or any kind of you know, there's no mouse timers, none of that. Or if there were, nobody ever told us or complained about anything. I'm pretty sure there weren't. But how aggressive is your system? Oh, sweet, we got a priest? Hell yeah. Nice. Guys, look at the timing on that. Fallen, he's online. In the past 6 months, it's gotten pretty aggressive. More because you use your network to test new things before rolling out to clients. Oh, I see. And you have some clients with very specific needs. So you're kind of just like adopting more and more and more. And he's level 31 too. Sweet, guys. We got it. Locked and loaded. Mr. D, if our previous line of work read all of our messages, we'd have been fired long before we quit. Yeah, that's absolutely true, dude. That's 100% true. Not even, I mean, we won't dox ourselves or anything, of course, but the amount of shit we talked about our direct leader, who was a dragon lady. I know that's what's the word I'm looking for? Very tropey of me, but I don't mean it in like a really gendered way. She was actually just a terrible person. She was a really mean, abusive person and was an asshole to everybody. And I truly loathe her. Yeah, everybody who worked for her got PTSD. Mr. D, you're still haunted. Also, our rewrite of the entire Rise of Skywalker script was on Skype. That's true. yeah, guys, we did a lot of work. We did a lot of work there. Oh, that's so funny. Color, that mage died twice in 10 minutes. Oh, did he? Oh, yeah, look. 27? Oh, no, guys. Guy dies at 27, remakes, dies at 4 to a mangy wolf. I hope that was a meme. Like, that's funny, man. Very tough. Very tough. Kalen, then you have to use security tools to test the security so that your work laptop gets flagged. Then you have to go in and make exceptions. So you really are controlling the ebb and the flow, you know? You really are, you are the gatekeeper. You are the lock and the key. And the man walking through the door. What power to hold. What power at your fingertips, brother. Yeah, that I can't believe that guy just died twice. That sucks. He's probably triple triggered. He's probably so angry. Mr. D, your current boss is genuinely concerned about your PTSD. Well, you are somebody, and I mean this with the most love and care possible. You are somebody who wears your heart on your sleeve, you know? And so, I'm sure that there are times where they say something to you and you can't escape the presentation of your pain. We're safe. We're chilling right here. Sorry, guys. I know this last little stretch here was not the most thrilling, but it's unfortunately just how she goes sometimes in Classic. Moonchild's gonna escort our priest. It's all coming together, boys. Mr. D is very astute. Yeah, like to me, I think it's a good quality because I would much rather, honest, genuine dialogue be spread amongst humanity. We need more of that. Oh no. Oh, he got himself flagged. I'm not attacking, brother. Oh boy. That guy did not listen. Somebody sweat, Jaeger sweat, guys. That guy, somebody just said it to him too. He was like, "Don't go down the the right elevator." Immediately flagged. Immediately flagged. Holy shit. Kalen, it was way more fun than silence the whole time. The chatter's great. Thanks, man. And I appreciate you guys too. Always keeping us busy. He's hiding now. Good fella, welcome back in. What did you miss? You know what? You took it was a good time to go walk the dog, honestly, because I mean the scale is not exactly easy to demonstrate, but we did have a dangerous run, which was a little fun and stressful. But for the most part, we basically just ran down this whole map, the whole southern chunk of the continent here. Then we got to this place called Booty Bay, which is where all the goblin pirates hung out. And then we took a boat over. Wait, I'm not even looking at the right continent. We took a boat over to this place called Ratchet. And then we ran all the way down here. And now we're in contested territory. PvP available territory, as it were. And we're just waiting to get a dungeon going. We're gathering. We've got a couple more minutes. We'll get started. Just waiting for the other homies to get over. Mr. D, all of your messages got erased. Pooty power tripped. Don't worry, Mr. D. Here's the thing. They're only erased for you. I know this is not I know it's not going to make you feel any immediately better. But for what it's worth, what small amount it's worth to you, Pooty and I can still see them. So, yes. Your messages aren't nuked from mods. Unless you did what I did to Pooty the first time when I didn't know what I was doing, and I literally used the nuke function. that did delete all of his messages for all of us. Your magnum opus remains? Yes. Your history, Tip Totem lives? Yes. Credit to you forever, brother. Tip Totems lives. All of your comments still exist for us, just not you. Did Mod Pooty still power trip? Yes. However, it was for the will of the people. It was for the will of the people. Kalen, time to head home. Be back later. We'll see you soon, brother. Safe travels home. Thank you so much for making our run a little less stressful. Good fella, nice, but also any Gemma action while you were gone? Well, there was a position change or two, good fella. There was definitely a yawn, so I'm sorry that you lost that. Oh, who did we just lose, guys? Somebody else just died. Uh-oh. Seum just died. Ooh, level 20 in Red Ridge. R.I.P. Pooty, you completely forgot about the message deletion now. Pooty, was the 10-second joke worth the deleted history of Mr. D? Now you know a little bit of how I felt that one day. Yes. Good fella, you missed a yawn? You did. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to be the bearer of bad news for you. You did miss a yawn. And she was like stood up. Well, sat up, I guess, is more correct. Mr. D, knowing that Pooty can relive your greatness is good enough for you. All you've done is make more room for your classic zingers. That's true. It's very true. Sometimes, guys, you have to empty, your car door so that you can put more junk in there. Right? Sometimes you got to empty the closet so you can put another box in. Sometimes you got to take out your your plastic bag holder and empty it from the back of the cupboard door so that you can then shove more bags that you'll never use in there. This is how life goes sometimes. This is maturing, guys. This is getting older. Okay, we don't have too much longer to wait now. We got our two homies right here, one of which is desperately hiding from their PvP flag. Probably another 2 minutes left on them because they didn't listen. We got our priest running down. This guy, I think, is just here to escort, so he's chilling. I'd say maybe another 3-4 minutes, and then we'll get going. And Fallen, I did have time to go grab that quest, so thank you again for the heads up on that. The shoulders look beautiful. But once the lads get here, we'll get everybody buffed up. We'll eat some boiled clams, as we are known to do. And then we'll go and hopefully, let's take a quick run through the loot again. So, we've got a potential new chest, which is this cool, like a Halloween theme. I kind of dig it. It's not as good as the salad robes, but pretty nice. No, Fallen. Don't. No, Fallen. No, you're not. No. Je refuse. You're so much more than that to us. You're a founding member of this channel, Fallen. Oh. Mr. D, stop rubbing salt in the wound, okay? Uh-oh. No, we've got the Sag and the Sag too. No, Fallen. I'll make it up to you. I promise you I will. Mr. D and heals. Don't forget about the heals, you bastard. You bastard. Don't kick the man when he's down. He's had a stressful week. Okay? He's moving. He's moving and he's been having a tough time. Zing. Is that one of your classic zingers, Mr. D? We've created a monster, Pooty. Your deletion of his previous messages have only made him stronger. Now he will become an unstoppable force of zinger. Zingering? Zinging. No. No, Fallen. No, Fallen. I will run RFK with you later. I'll do it on my rogue. Let chaos reign, all according to plan. No, Mr. D. No, Pooty. You've both gone mad with your own respective forms of power, and Fallen is falling apart because of me. Please let us all reunite. Don't worry, man. Corpse Maker's not going to drop anyway. You don't want to waste your lockout on this, okay? Mr. D, this is what we're here for. Pain, misery, destruction. This is what we've been leading towards this whole time. Pooty, if he's falling, can he be fallen? Big brain? Pooty, mod Pooty with the big brain? Been a liar the whole time? Fallen, what do you have to say to these accusations? As long as it's never fell. They're going to go grab the book quick. That should only be a minute or two. I'm going to hide it over here on this hill. No, Fallen. He's been fallen for 30 minutes. No, dude. Oh, Fallen, I'm sorry. A little good fella. Spooky's the best season. It's certainly, I will tell you, I love the fall more than anything. I love sweater weather. Not a hot take at all, of course. Pardon the pun. Look at this guy running back to the right side again. Brother. So much sus out here. Also, good fellow, that's how your cupboard of bags stopped closing because you put too many bags in there. Uh-oh. Fallen, if I don't get the reference, you lose some respect for me? I'm an old man, Fallen. Think of how many references have come into my brain and left my brain. Let me think about this. I'm not going to Google. You can see my hands, okay? I'm not going to cheat. Mr. D. Marvel. I got this? Marvel. Hold on. Oh, we're talking about Loki. That was too much. Okay, listen. I swear to God, I didn't need the Strange Scene reference. Marvel was enough for me. Loki, Thor, Ragnarok, going to visit Doctor Strange. I was struggling a bit, guys, but I contain multitudes, though. Okay, I'm trying to go through the mind palace. I'm cataloging, you know. Oh no! Now I got hit with the red card. No, you got hit with the red card. I'm a pure innocent boy. I didn't cheat. I crossed my arms intentionally. Fallen, Pooty hit him. He's right. Pooty don't. Pooty, wait. He's right. Fallen's right. Guards, take him away. Please. Oh, hold on now. Pooty. Are we having a quorum here, boys? Let me speak for Mr. D. Interesting. I'm listening. I will allow it. Fallen. There's a civil war brewing here. Fallen what? First banning. Say goodbye to that founder's badge, brother. Okay, Jaeger's dumb. Fair. When you see a friend in need, you can get ahead of yourself. And speak without thinking. Do we not live in a society? Do we not live in a society of men, women, and dogs? And cats? And other animals? Fallen says no. What are we, gnomes? I say to you, my kind people. Fallen's double red card. Can we not show care and grace for a man who tried to help? Fallen. Can you find it in your heart to forgive him? To show some grace? Oh, Mr. D. Uno reverse, you say? Oh. We're going to go to the majority? Oh, we're going to vote? Okay. I've said it a million times, guys. This community is for the will of the people. By the people, for the people. I'm on the edge of my seat. Am I allowed to vote too? They just said they got the quest. They're on their way back now. Fantastic, friends. I was not prepared for the double red either. It's a game plan we've never seen before. It's a bold strategy. Let's see how it plays out for him, Cotton. Oh, we got a prediction. We got the prediction here. Okay. Guys. Mr. D, Fallen, or none. We live in a society. Ooh. Oh no, Mr. D. Now you've gone too far. You should have saved that for after the vote, brother. Because now you've swayed me too. Now you've swayed me too, sir. Oh, I can't vote. It would be insider trading. Somebody bet 8,000. Somebody put 8,000 nuggies. Somebody put 8,000 of their heart. Oh my God! All right, guys. Here's the thing. Fallen just dropped all the monies. He dropped all of his nuggies. He dropped all of his nuggies and then followed it up with a Pika dance. Et tu, Yeg? Je ne comprends pas. Tu es parlé en français. Ah, I see. I have to put it up? Okay, wow, let me do it. We'll create a poll here. Quick, boys. While we're waiting for these kids to get back. There you go. 1 minute, boys. 1 minute. No, this is sacrilege. Kaylin, welcome back. You didn't miss the poll. Kaylin, you missed the drama. Were you listening on your travels? There's been an uproar in the community. Where are these guys? Okay, they're all at the lift coming back up. So we'll get this done quick, boys. Basically, Kalen, I was hit with a reference by Fallen, by the one Mr. Fallen, and I didn't immediately pick up on the reference, and then he said he'd be disappointed in me if I didn't get it, and I was struggling. And then, wait, like, what? How did this turn around? So Mr. D came in and helped. By helped, I mean gave me the answer. Guys, if we have a tie and nobody else voted, the Uno reverse of the Uno reverse, we've been Uno reverse 4 times now. Mr. D vindication. Guys, I'm going to go with just, we're going to call it. It's null and void. There was not a strong enough, a loud enough majority, guys. Fallen, I'm so sorry. If I had the power of the vote, which mechanically I do not. But Fallen, I am aligned with you. I wasn't, full transparency, okay, guys? I was not aligned with Fallen until we learned that Mr. D Googled the answer. Then I became, who's getting a timeout? Then I became Team Fallen. But, as always, the will of the people. Mr. D, you keep your jeans high and tight over there, okay? Because you've now had 1 timeout, all right? Whether it was legitimate or not, you had 1 timeout on the record, and now one verbal warning, okay? Next time, just DM me the answer. so that Fallen doesn't, so that we don't disrespect our fellow allies. Fallen, for this transgression, though, I will reward you. I can't really give you anything monetary, but I will reward you.
D53 says nice try, Fallen.
Mr. D, don't push it, okay? Mr. D. Gotta hack the Gibson. Mr. D, you're very bold over there. The audacity. Now he's spending his hard-earned chicken nuggies to add insult to injury. Oh, now Brian is on cooldown. I can't even respond via Brian. Guys, I think Mr. D wins this round. But Fallen, we love and appreciate you. For this transgression, we will repay you somehow. Maybe we let Fallen pick the next movie, guys. Good fella, on your walk, you unlocked a new creature, a muskrat. You've never seen one before. I've never seen a muskrat before. What the hell is a muskrat? Am I an idiot? I don't know what is it. I mean, I assume it's like a rodent, right?
Pooty Delight says Brian here. What a riveting game if you know.
Brian here. Guys, if you ever want to make me happy, it's just an easy, straight A to B, okay? We just need to redeem some chicken nuggies with a Brian here. It's the most satisfying thing I think that's ever happened on the stream. Apart from the human skinning. Muskrat Love, great song. Never heard of that either, Kaylin. Can you throw that in the Discord? But seriously, what's a muskrat? Is it just like a little rodent thing of some kind? How'd you know it was a muskrat? How do you differentiate a muskrat from like a, I don't know, like a prairie dog? Do we have prairie dogs in Ontario? Or a beaver? Or an otter? It's a water mammal. Street rat. Guys, I'm getting a lot of conflicting information. You saw something swimming in the water that looked like an otter but had a rat tail, and turns out that's a muskrat. Oh, interesting. Street rat like Aladdin? Man, Aladdin is a banger, guys. Where are these dudes? Are they just like waiting forever? Oh, they're over there. Come on, boys. I mean, we've waited this long, right? This is the problem, though. Whenever there's downtime, we descend into chaos. We almost had a civil war. We almost had our first fight in the community, guys. Well, no, almost. We did. We almost. The city was almost razed, you know. But it's a water mammal, you say. So, without putting any effort into looking it up for myself, it's a large rat, and it has a distinguishably rat-esque tail, not a beaver-type tail. That's what it is in my head. Look in Discord. Okay. Oh, muskrat. Okay. Cinema. Oh, you know what? That's not quite the rat tail I expected. That's pretty cute, guys. I think it's pretty adorable. Pooty, thank you for the Discord. For the lurkers who we love and appreciate, we certainly do. Guys, would really appreciate if you join the Discord. Not only will you learn what a muskrat is if you're not sure, but you can get in on the front line. Get in on the front line. What phrase am I thinking of? First floor? Get in on the first floor, the ground floor. We made it. We got there, guys. You'll get it on the ground floor of all the notifications, our upcoming book club, our upcoming community movie night, and of course notifications for all of my postings and whatnots and happenings and doings.
Fall 3ND3VS says, in all seriousness,
Aww.
I love everyone here. All in good fun, lol.
Fallen, of course, dude. We love you too, brother. You've been such an awesome part of the community. Nothing more to it. No sarcasm, no jokes. We love that you're here. You're an absolute G. Kenshi wouldn't be alive without you. I really appreciate your support. You're the goodest of peoples. Kaylin, you can listen to this great song. Check out my sausage. Look at pets. Without context, Kaylin, that is once again an insane thing. Insane thing to say to people. Hey guys, why don't you come into this private Discord? Check out my sausage, guys. For the record, there are literally sausage pictures in there. Okay, but they are safe for work. They look delicious. Totally intentional. Yeah. Mr. D, if fallen leaves, we riot. We sure do. We riot and then we probably die. We probably die the next day. Pooty, carry Kenshi the greatest? Yes. Please, please, please. We love you, Fallen. And Mr. D, if you get banned, you all cheer. Wow. Well. Yep. Anyway. Just kidding. We love you too, Mr. D. We love you too. Thank you so much, Robot. Pooty, your sausage is wrapped in intestine, and that makes it safe for work. Phrasing, wowza, whoop. Jeez, can I get a Jaeger sus in there for Pooty? Goodness. I said it earlier today. Y'all's horniness has just increased by 300% over the last week. It's a noticeable level of horniness increase. Okay, group's all here, guys. Finally, we get to go. See what the kids like here. Mr. D, what? Kalen? The sheepskin wraps? Yep, well, that's true. Might for Moonchild, okay. Might. It'd be nice if everybody got might. Well, you get might too, okay. Good fella, your feline children are there? Are they listening? Are they watching the stream? Are they seated, as the great Io Adebri once said? Which young people have stolen from her and pretend that it's their joke, but we know definitively because she posted it on Twitter. We've got timestamps, guys. Seated and ready. Here we go. We're finally doing the dungeon, homies. We're finally going to go clear, once again, more dastardly gnomes from this earth. Apologies for the beeps. Now, I know that word from reading. Is it porcine? Porcine? Good fella, let's keep it clean, kids. No promises. The quill guards are here, okay? Porcine. Come on, man. Pooty, you should be proud of me that I consume literature. I just don't have anybody to discuss it with, guys. You know? How can I sharpen my linguistic skills if nobody wants to speak to me? I'm talking to text all day or Gemma. And I assure you, she does not know how to pronounce I assure you she don't know how to pronounce that word. You know? Oh, it was for the gnomes. Okay. Fair enough. I rescind my defense. I rescind my defense of myself. Kaylin, she chooses to. She does, but she chooses to. Or chooses not to, rather. Yeah, that's probably true. Sometimes I wonder, like, if you know, for the Futurama fans out there, I know I reference the show a lot. Forgive me, but also I will never apologize. There's the little monkey, whose name I forget at the moment, but he gets the hat that makes him smarter. Sometimes I wonder if we got one of those for Gemma, what her actual, you know, interests and output, her conversational output might be. I worry that it's not the most impressive. You know, I don't have very high hopes. Nobody uses porcine in conversation, so that's semi-understandable. Yeah, I've definitely seen the word many times, but I've never heard it read aloud. Abu. She definitely needs an Abu hat. Well, guys, if we get to 20 subs, I'm not averse to... Oh, okay, hold on. Things happening. If we get to that next sub goal, we can buy her whatever hat you want, okay, Mod Pooty? That's my promise to you. I mean, that I can afford. That's the that's the caveat. If it's within the budget, if it's like sub $30, okay? We'll buy her whatever hat you want. How long will she wear it? I'm not sure. I've made a grave and terrible mistake. You know what, Mod Booty? That's like the 10th time you said that to me in the last week, dude. According to you, I've made many a mistake. Every bit of power you grant me brings you closer to your inevitable demise. Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal. Is that what I'm hearing, Pooty? Is that the kind of energy that we're putting down? Oh yeah, guys! Finally, an opportunity. You can see the beautiful weak aura for pre-shields. Pretty cool, huh? If you guys remember my story from the other day about the Fast and the Furious theme song trigger.
Hooty Delight says, "Hey Jaeger, Brian here. You done goofed some."
Brian here. I'm sorry, Brian. Well, look, if this is the bed that we've made, this is the bed I will sleep in, friends. You know? I'm a man of my word. I'm a man of integrity. Sometimes, most of the time. But yeah, if anybody remembers the Fast and the Furious pre-Shield weak aura that I was talking about, this is the weak aura, which I really love. Thank God it doesn't yell at me with the Tokyo Drift song anymore. Mate. Wisdom. I wonder if you know. Tokyo. It's, you know what's crazy, Pooty? For the amount of times that we've listened to the first 20 seconds of that song, it's 100 plus for sure, like without a doubt. I still don't know the words. Except for I wonder if you know something Tokyo. That's all I've got. Years of listening to that song. That's all I've picked up on. And again, as I look back over to Discord, I just want to circle back and say that muskrat, at least in that picture...
D53 says, hey Jaeger, Brian here. I wonder if you know how they live in Tokyo?
You guys are the absolute goats. Brian here. I wonder if you know how they... Is that actually how it goes? Wow. I was today years old, guys. If they wanted us to know, Booty, they would enunciate. I think they're speaking another language, though, to be fair. Which, at least, I don't know about all of us, but I would say the majority of us in here can't do. So, you know, I have some small amount of respect for that skill. That's cool. Hey, Brian. Or, hey, Brian. Hey, Jaeger. Brian here. It's just English with a Japanese accent? Yeah, Mr. D, because they are because they're Japanese people speaking a second language. That's correct. I'm I'm happy that you came to join us. You know? We didn't start. I could, Kalen. I could sing a good chunk of it, but then we'd get banned. You know, then I'd get flagged for copyright. My singing would be so accurate to the song that it's too dangerous for us to even try. That's the only problem. Otherwise, I would totally do it right now for you. Pooty says. I don't know why you would just take me at my word, Booty. What have I ever done to sow distrust in you? You know? I would say 0. Except for that one time that you came to our house and Notorious and I peer pressured you into drinking that 16-ounce cup of vodka, and then you almost died. That probably dissolved a little bit of our trust. Oh no, Pooty, I can't though, because it's 2 TOS, dude. That's the only... If I could figure out a way to, like... We could... Okay, I'll tell you what, though. I'll compromise with you. Because I would be down to add it to the curse wheel, but we have to make it, like, a really annoying sound or something. It can't just... It can't be a song. Fallen Copium. Jaeger cope. Am I coping? Am I coping or is Pooty coping? I don't dislike the idea though, Pooty. I think it's a great idea. We would just have to come up with something. It has to be a soundbite that we could argue, we could low-key argue is transformative, as they say. The buzzword of the year, of the decade even, perhaps. ¿Por qué no los dos? I don't know what I just said. Hopefully that wasn't bad. Hopefully you're not baiting me, Fallen. A belt? Why not both? Fair enough, fair enough. Guys, don't worry. Our belt's okay, guys. We got a good belt. We got a 4 strength, 4 stand belt. We already got it. It's okay. Fear not, my brothers. Kenshi is strong and wise in the ways. Am I paying attention to anything that's happening in the run right now? No. The truth is no, I'm not. I barely... Oh, is the sound? What kind... Am I saying that right? I don't know what that's supposed to be. Oh, you mean all the dying pigs? Sorry. Yes, I'm sure that's quite loud. Do you need me to turn the game sound down, guys? I can. Just let me know. Pooty, I just thought of a great one for your idea. Let me just let me buff the kids. Did I not get the 4 strength, 4 stam leather belt? Well, I have one. I don't know if it's the one you guys are talking about. But I do have a belt that is of those stats. Oh, I got banished there. Posted in memes? Okay, we'll look when we get to a safe moment. Pooty, for the curse, the sound curse, you know what we could do? Because it's an in-game sound, so it would be a hundo POK. Do you remember in Loch Modan? He didn't know the whole time. I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. Okay? Oh, sorry. The Mark Ruffalo poll, guys. Any Spotlight enjoyers? I can't do the yell this close to the microphone, even with the noise gate on. He knew! They knew the whole time, Robbie, and they let it happen! That was for you, Mr. D. One time I did that in the middle of our office. I think it surprised everybody, but it was worth it. From the movie Spotlight. When I did that in person, you were moved? Oh yeah, well. It was it's one of my all-time favorite line deliveries. I just think that Ruffalo is dialing it up to 74. It's incredible, guys. Spotlight's a great movie. It's a very serious movie. Very serious topic. But that scene is so funny. Okay, but no, circle back. Okay. Ooh. Pretty nice. Not for us, but... Pooty put the gag in the meme channel in Discord. Okay, we'll take a look when we get to a moment of safety, guys. I promise. The noise that I was thinking of, though, for the affix wheel is... do you guys know in Loch Modan... No, sorry, in Wetlands. In Northern Wetlands, where all the elites are, all the elite dwarves, one of those mobs, when they get to low health, they laugh maniacally. Like, it's the craziest, most psychotic laugh possible. And then they try to blow up and kill themselves. It's like 6 seconds long, and they just go, ah, ha, 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 but like even more dwarvy. That would be a fun one. That would probably drive me crazy. It'd probably drive you guys crazy after a while. But we could also do a couple. We could do a couple sound effects, right? It doesn't have to be one. Good thing this group is locked and loaded and cruising. Balls of steel. That would be a good one. If we're on vent stuff. Balls of steel. Good Hodgin. No running away from us, sir. Bum, bum, bum. Duke Nukem stuff would be good. Yeah, any game sound bites, as long as they're like only a couple seconds, like 5, 6, 7 seconds, kind of in that range, no problem. I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of gum. The funny thing about something like that too is, even quotes that we love will become annoying. If you're forced to listen to it 60 times in a row, you will eventually hate it. You will eventually, like, part of me, it was like, oh, what about this movie quote or that movie quote? Like, one of my favorite lines in The Heat is this amazing moment with Tom Sizemore. It's like his single one-on-one scene with De Niro, and they're trying to decide whether or not they want to go forward with this bank heist. And he's like, I can't decide for you guys. You guys have to decide for yourselves. And Tom Sizemore kind of does this, like, hold on, give me 1 sec. Uh-oh, summon a boar spirit. I don't like that. How about you die, sir? Tom Sizemore kind of does this, like, looks away. For me, the action is the juice. He's like, I have this one opportunity to stand here in front of Robert De Niro and like spit this line out, and I'm just gonna chew it for days, you know. Anyway, we could do something like that, but I just don't. I worry that I'll grow to hate it. I worry that it'll become poison. Like I was also thinking, like, you have my sword, you know, my axe, but that it's so precious. Do we really want to do harm to something as wonderful as the Fellowship? Kalen brings back memories of a quote that almost wiped a raid back in BC. You can't say it in a respectable chat of any manner, though. Well, I know a place that would be welcome to have it. I know a place that would welcome you with open arms, my friend. Starts with D. Also ends with D. The rest is for you to figure out. Oh, you know what another good one could be? What's the Van Cleef line where he's like, lapdogs, all of you? That would be a fun one. So he can swear. Mr. D, I know you can't see your messages anymore, but do you happen to recall the Team America conversation and the guidance I offered you? What did I say, Mr. D? What did I say? Kaylee, even it's cringe even for you, so that if it's like, yeah, if it's not an objectively, well, not that it could be objective, but you know what I mean. Use your best judgment. If it's not like worthy, if it's not worthy of crossing that line, then no worries. Don't worry about it. Ow. Sir. Sir, why doth I have the aggro, boys? Sir, Sir, why are you attacking me? Guys, what's happening here? Thank you. Sir, I beg you. Bernie Sanders meme. I am once again asking why I have the aggro. I am but a humble samurai. I'm just gonna auto attack for a second here. We did kind of rip DPS there, though. I don't know what happened. We must have got a critty. I didn't notice. Mr. D, you seem to have forgotten. I said that you can say whatever you want, and if Automod and or Mod Pooty, you know, well, I didn't say anything about Mod Pooty. Mod Pooty acts off of his own free will, guys. Oh man, it's friggin' mail. Gosh, dang it. Mother. Yeah, that was a little scary, boys. I don't know. I didn't really like that. It was hilarious at the time, but you had another person saying it. That's fair. Fallen, you took a little bit of a break. It didn't drop. You're okay. We've been silent this whole time, just waiting to see if Corpse Maker dropped. You don't have to be mad. I'm glad, brother. I'm glad it didn't drop. We're happy to have you back in the chat. Oh, we got action on the Gemma cam. Oh yeah, good fella. Are you locked in here? Are you dialed in? You seen that roll? Here you go. Here you go. This dungeon's not important. Look at her. Look at her. You did not have to. Don't spend your precious nuggies on the cam. It's already there for you. But I appreciate the redemption nonetheless.
Fall 3ND3VS says I am redeeming one of the many IOUs. Your rogue could run me through RFK after stream.
You got it, dude. I can't refund the Nuggies, Spooty. I actually don't think I can. I don't know. I don't know. Not even that I don't know how. I don't know. I don't think there's a function for it. So I'm so sorry. Gemma, Fallen, Brian here. Uh-oh. I seem to have acquired aggro. Let's kill these totems. Let's be a good teammate. Fallen, you got it. I do have to walk the dog after stream. But other than that, I'm your man. My rogue will certainly run you through whatever you wish. That's fine? Cool. I'll holler at you when I get back. We have pulled more fronts. All your small packing is almost done? Good, man. I'm glad that you're almost through the eye of the needle. Mr. D, you say we spam Gemican, Nugs, and Solidarity with Goodfella in lieu of a refund? No, well, I'll tell you what. So that I don't... anticlimactic. So that I don't... you guys don't have to spend anything, okay? We'll just give you extra. We have the power. I literally have the power. Here you go. Look at her. You've earned it. Gemma appreciates the support. We appreciate all the treats. How about she streams and I sit on the bed? Well, I'm not averse to that. I don't know how it would mechanically work. Look at the chunky baby. Look at her little tummy hairs, guys. You can see the little white tummy hairs. I just want to squish her. Mr. D, look. Mod Pooty is making an incredible effort to save for the impossible challenge of the 24-hour stream. Goodfella is sleeping in the same position as Gemma. Are you talking about you yourself or your cat? Can never be too sure with you, you know? Pooty is trying to save up for the 24-hour stream, but here's the thing, guys. I can't remember if I said this or not. When we hit partner, when we hit partner, I don't know how long that'll take. I'm surprised by how quickly we got affiliate, and partner is a much greater challenge in terms of consistency. But if we ever do get that, or Mod Pooty saves up his million nuggies, we will redeem the 24-hour stream. And if we do that, we'll have to come up with a lot of ways to fill that time. Of course, we'll be watching stuff, we'll be memeing, we'll be gaming, all the normals. But if you guys want me to demean myself and sleep on Gemma's bed with her, no problem. Oh, male, damn, those are nice. I would be. I'm pro. Kaylin, you have a pic of one of your cats playing WoW somewhere. I mean, but cats are technical creatures. We all know that, right? They are born with the inherent knowledge of cable management. Rubber belly, Goodfella. Well, at this very moment, I'm in a life or death situation. But if you would like some belly rubs in the near future, I can do that. And Mr. D, you cannot gift nuggies. You would donate for that? No, you can't gift the nuggies. Even I think because some countries and regions are like a little bit weird about channel points because they're technically like a digital currency. I've never read too much into it because we're privileged and we live in the free world. But I know that some places have pretty strict rules around it. I think that ties into it a little bit, but I've never really read into it, to be honest. But no, can't gift them, can't redeem them, because you can gamble with them, blah, 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 blah. Goodfella, your cats are named Goodfella and Pesci. Well, I know that they're named Goodfella and Pesci, but you must see, you know, with minimal context, how I don't want to assume things, you know? And you did say that you were going to bust out the tequila, so for all I know, right? I'm sure that many of us have wound up in a similar position to Gemma after downing a shot or two of tequila, or 5 or 10. So who can say? Both girls with boy names. Well, I think you have great taste. I think Joe Pesci is a generational talent. I don't think he worked enough for how good he is, and I think I think he's underrated at this point for the modern generation because most people just know him from Home Alone, which he's also great in. But I think he's sensational. His run in the 90s is pretty unrivaled. It's kind of crazy for a guy who's like 4'11", with a, I think objectively, no offense to him, I think an objectively not attractive face, you know? And that accent. I mean, he's like the character actor of character actors, but he doesn't play character roles. Who else do you know who's that tall and has that body type who could actually be threatening as Tommy in Goodfellas? It's crazy. It's insane. Goodfella the cat is sleeping in the same position as Gemma the doggo. Jaeger the human approves. Should I just reference myself in the third person as human from this point on? How quickly would that become annoying, guys? Kalen going for a walk barefoot in freezing temps, drunk on gin. Did you lose a toe? That actually sounds so nice, though. As long as you weren't like lost and abandoned, you know. As long as it was a good an intentionally planned walk. Buffs. Man, this 5-minute blessing is crazy, I tell you guys. Absolute BS. Falling on your, you did on your 21st birthday, 12 shots of tequila. Oh no, 10 Jello shots, 2 handfuls of vodka-soaked gummy bears. Well, you rang in the new year. Well, not the new year. You rang in your new year in style. Did you then go home and hug the porcelain throne? We've all been there. Needless to say, you knew you were done when you couldn't remember what card you were playing. Cards Against Humanity. Yeah, if you're having trouble reading the cards that are in front of you guys, you need some water. Kaylin, you got all your toes. That's good. Took a lot of convincing from roommates to come back to the house. Kaylin, the free spirit. No, listen, guys, I got this. It's fine. You were out communing with nature. That's respectable. Admirable, even. We've all, I'm sure, wandered aimlessly in the dark with an adult substance or two in our blood, you know? Am I silenced? Cannot cast spells. Oh no, guys. These damned bats. Thank God this is going so smooth. Except for those few times that we pulled aggro, but still, even then, I felt safe enough. Heck yeah, you were killing, literally touching grass, and let's be honest, not something I think most of us do that often anymore. When we do, we're often frightened by random animals and or muskrats passing by, which I suppose falls under the category of an animal, but you know what I'm saying. Fallen, you passed out at the place the party was at. You managed to walk to the bathroom without knocking any drinks or anything over. That's good. Good job. Next, laid down next to the toilet. You would have been good if they didn't sit you up because they saw you shivering. Oh, because you were cold. Well, from a technical perspective, I think you quite literally did. I think you did have alcohol poisoning. Maybe not to the degree that you needed to be hospitalized. Unless that's the end of your story, but I'm pretty sure that being drunk is definitionally alcohol poisoning. If we're being technical, you know. Stay safe out there, brother. Real life is hardcore too, you know. Not to bring the mood down. Pooty wouldn't be me, guys. I got so many drunk Pooty stories. So many, and I'm not even saying that all of them are funny. There's been some times with Pooty where we've either peer pressured. Usually they were not his own doing, to be honest. Usually they were situations that we forced him into. We forced him into quite a lot of. I'll just say I'll take accountability. Okay. I think I've ruined like 2 of Pooty's birthdays. I didn't mean to, but he's just such a willing participant, and I am very willing. I was very willing. I was also immature, guys. We were young. This was like, 22 and under kind of. This is like almost 20 years ago. But young Jaeger definitely handed young Pooty many a drinks and did not explain to him what was in those drinks. And for that Pooty, ooh, wow, dudes. I'm rolling on him. Yep. Did we get him? Oh, dang it. Those are sick. Those would have been money, boys. Woo. But that's okay. The tile floor was just cold. You were in a cut-off sleeveless shirt. Yeah, you know what though? It sucks. Like it kind of hurts when you don't feel good and your friends come and they move you and you're like, now I feel 1,000 times worse. But I'll tell you what, guys. I would rather 10 out of 10 times somebody upset me in the moment and made me feel worse because they cared than nobody come to check on me. That's the truth, right? As long as they didn't come to mess with you, but that's different. If they came with good intentions to take care of you and it happened to make you feel worse, that's just a break sometimes. Kaylin, all the dirt? Yeah, dude. I mean, there's probably nobody in my life who knows as much about the real me as Pooty. And I would venture to guess it's similar going the other direction. He knows my soul. And I like to think I know his. But yes, Pooty's a brave man. He's the type of dude, at least in his youth, he's the type of dude who would just take the cup. You know? No questions asked. We're doing what? All right. You know? Just a soldier. Just a soldier, guys. Did I tell this? I think I mentioned this earlier. I'll just briefly tell it again, though. One time, so back before school, post-secondary school, I was in the basement of my mom's house. That's where my room was, I should say. Very on brand, I know. Ha ha ha. Baldy in the basement. Yeah, I get it. Okay, I get it. But yes, true. Notorious and I are hanging out in the basement in my room. And suddenly, and we're like drinking and, hanging out, whatever. Just getting up to some degen stuff. Pooty's on his way over. I'm expecting him to knock on the front door like a normal human. Why wouldn't you, right? But in Pooty's judgment, he didn't want to wake up my mom. So he hopped into our backyard, came up to the basement window, and knocked on the window. Scared the crap out of us. Because I never expected somebody to be knocking on my back window. I was like, oh my god, it's the police. We gotta get the hell out of here. Pooty gets in there, and we told him he needed to catch up with us. Because we'd already been boozing for a while. So I just took this lukewarm, this room temperature bottle of Smirnoff, filled it to the brim, filled a red cup. You know the solo cups? What are those, like 16 ounces? 12 or 16 ounces. Whatever it was not good. Just handed it to him. And it was like, if you want to... This is so mean, guys. Guys, this is 20 years ago, I swear. I was like, hey, dude. You want to stay? You want to hang out with the boys? You got to drink this. Pooty didn't say a word. Just slams the cup like it was water. Not even a carbonated drink, There was no resistance. Not a care in the world. Just slams it. I think he was blacked out like 20 minutes later, just laying on the couch, like mumbling and his body was just desperately trying to survive. It was like in Dune when Paul drinks the blue poison, to become the Quetzalcoatl cataract, and he just has to he's just gotta white knuckle his way through it. Mod Pooty persevered, of course. Still with us to this day. Now has a beautiful family. But, yeah, so anyway, he's a brave man. Ooh, there's a chest back there, but we can't open it. Mr. Color, is the blind hunter there? He's pretty rare, so probably not. I honestly don't know, man. I honestly don't know where he is in here. But I haven't seen the rare scanner pop up. Pooty, not even the worst of it. Light work. Oh, he's where the chest is? Okay. Yeah, Pootie said there's been a bunch of them, guys. There's been a bunch of them. Fallen, it wasn't even like you were blackout drunk. You knew it was going on. You just pretended you didn't because you got way too emotional. Oh, no. Tequila, man. Tequila do bring those kinds of feelings to the forefront. But think about it this way. Hopefully you learned your lesson, right? Now you know what's up. Now we just stay away from tequila. We leave all the tequila for Goodfella. Kaylin, that's your problem with alcohol. You only drink water typically, so anything just goes down like water. Oh, so you like your body is... It's like, well, you say that, but like we talked about the other day, it's probably also partly all the lead. It's probably all the kitchen lead too. You're just completely immune to it, you know? I think I'm like okay at drinking. I don't profess to be any like great magical drinker or anything. I got a pretty good tolerance, pretty good belly. And I don't really like to test myself anymore. I'm kind of good with that. Kind of good chilling. Good fella, you thank us for our service? Yes, it's all yours, dude. A hundo P, all yours. You and the cats. Not immune, you just don't realize how much you consume in small... Yeah, that's fair. If you don't have that, like, knee-jerk reaction where you're like, bleh, you know? If you don't have your body yelling at you for some reason... Okay. Let's lock in temporarily, guys. And then if I'm not mistaken, there's an escort after this too, right? Ouchie. If you guys had to be stuck, it can be a comfortable environment. It doesn't need to be like a, on a desert island or anything like that. But if you had to be stuck with one alcoholic drink for the rest of your life, keeping in mind that it's the only one you get, so if you do enjoy drinking socially, etc. and so forth, it must be what you're subjected to. What are you picking? I think this is going to be the most white bread normie take ever. Ooh. Ooh, baby. Yep. We're needing on that, guys. We're needing on that for sure. I think I'm going like vodka soda. I think you could do a lot with it. By which I mean you could drink a lot of them. Damn, we didn't get the ring either? Shit, dude. Ring and pants, guys. At least they dropped, I guess. Pootie Vodacrans? Fallen, this is your punishment for leaving me? Yeah, we'll do the escort. You're right, Fallen. Corpse Maker didn't drop, but you're right. I did not deserve. I have earned this shame. Rum and Coke, Mr. D, keep it classic. Yeah, rum and Coke is good too. I would choose, just because I'm an old man at this point, I think I would choose a rum and Coke Zero. You know? Just so we keep the cows down a tiny bit. It definitely wouldn't be beer, though. And I don't mind beer. I'll drink a beer, but if it was the only thing I could drink, or the zero's implied, good man. Good man. Healthy man. Here's my other... This one I feel like would probably ruin me, but... And don't make fun of me, okay, guys? I'm very sensitive. I'm sensitive, pure, innocent boy. What about just Moscato? What if you just had an unlimited supply of delicious, ice-cold Moscato? Just straight up juice. 11% alcohol content juice. Whew. God, the headaches. Moscato is vile? No, dude. It's so nice. It's a nice warm-up. That's what I like it for. This makes me sound like such a lush, but when Jaeger wife and I are going out to party, like if we got a concert or something, I'll crush half a bottle of Moscato. Just to get the pipes warmed up. You know what I mean, boys? It goes down so smooth. It's just a soda drink. Like it's just like carbonated joy. I recognize that it's a guaranteed headache if you drink too much of it. Totally. And I recognize most people think it's disgusting. Pootie, thank you for being in my corner. That shit is delicious. It is delicious. It's so good. Like, yeah, you don't want to have Moscato with like your steak dinner, right? Like, I'm not gonna say that I would, but I'm not gonna say that it's like if you had a connoisseur with you that you'd be like, oh, let's crush this Moscato with our with our dinner with our red meat. But if I'm just drinking for fun, guys, I got Moscato in the fridge right now. Might crack some pre-second RFK off stream with Fallen. Hey Fallen, should we get a little buzz going before I take the Rogan with you? Oh dude. Mr. D, instant heartburn and headache? Well, that's what they invented Tums for, brother. Fallen, you want to live? The Rogue is pretty strong, don't worry. The Rogue is pretty strong. At least, I don't have the curse, right? If we get into trouble, I'll just blind and we run. Easy peasy. You know what I'm saying? Easy peasy. Your old man insides cannot cope. Color, not a Moscato or a Prosecco fan. I don't like Prosecco either. Yeah, and I know that nobody out there, but apparently me and Mod Pootie love Moscato. Jaeger wife despises it. She likes a nice dry white. She thinks she makes fun of me for my apple juice too. I'm very sensitive about it, you know. Pootie, give you some Asti Spumante. That's your overly sweet dessert wine. Am I saying that right? Asti Spumante. I don't know why I became Nordic or something there. Asti Spumante. You love that shit. Ice wine's another one you can't do. Uh-oh. I think we just DC'd, boys. Hello? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. We're still online? Can I get a thumbs up in chat? Okay, I'm seeing the sweats, so we didn't. Okay, it's just a game crash. Thumbs up, we're here. Okay, so internet's good. I don't see any dropped frames. The game doesn't want to close though. Hold on. Please hold. Oh, this is troublesome. Please hold. I can see you guys just fine. I can see all my other stuff just fine. I don't know if I'm logging back in now, but it doesn't look like the stream source is caught up yet. Let me just make sure we're alive. Hey boys, we're all good. Hold on. Hold on, team. Let me let me just catch up to these guys and all. Oh yeah, the escort. They're still here. They're still here. Do I still have it? I believe so. Yes. Yeah. Can you hear the game sounds? This is so bizarre. Hold on, guys. No? Okay, that source is popped, boys. You can see me though, right? Like camera's moving. Well, yeah. Okay. Tell you what. We'll just you just look at me for a minute, or I tell you what. I'll give you some free Gemicam, guys. How about that? We're almost out of here, and then I'll have to reset. That's crazy, boys. That was scary. A theater of the mind. Yeah. So we're walking, and there's a goblin. Why are we saving a goblin? Great question. Somebody new's gonna come in. Somebody new's gonna come in. Be like, what the hell is going on in here? It's just a full screen cam of a sleeping dog, and then me narrating a 20-year-old dungeon. Okay, we're fighting a boar now. It's a raging Agrimar. It's not a close battle. He's dead. Okay. Now we're approaching a red slime. He's a blood of Agamagaman. Okay. He's dead too. He's a neutral goblin. Yeah, but isn't that sort of an oxymoron? Is any goblin truly outrageous? Is any goblin truly neutral? Even goblins that are on the horde side, I would say, are still self-interested. They're like the least horde-aligned horde members. They don't really care about anybody. Kalen, we walk through a porcine cavern in hopes to save this goblin. Oh, we're getting some movement here, guys. This might have paid off. Pooty, when you love only money, you are not beholden to any nation. True, dude. I mean, and in that sense, like, goblins are the most honest of us all, are they not? Oh my god, this is peak content right here, guys. Oh, her head's probably itchy. Oh my god, look at it. Oh! Trust me, guys, this is way more thrilling than us walking this goblin out of here anyway. We got through all the hard stuff, okay? We got through all the hard stuff on stream. Scratch her, you monster. I'll scratch. Listen, I'll get her face. I'll give her face a good one. What we like to do, we call it the Gemma car wash. And she's kind of weird. Like she loves being pet and cuddled and stuff, but only on her own terms. She's kind of like a cat in that sense. She doesn't really like. She won't come to you and sit there and just like let you pet her. But what she will do is if you kind of like bend over and give her like spread your legs a little bit while you're standing so she can walk between your legs, she'll just go in a circle over and over and over again. Kaylin, you know what I mean immediately? Yeah. It's a classic move. And she'll just go through over and over and over again, and then that's how you can like give her a good aggressive face rubbing. Oh my god, guys. This is the craziest. We couldn't ask for a better alternative to the stream source crashing. That's just the truth of it. That's just the truth, guys. She knows she's on cam. Guys, is this against TOS? She's never been so kind to the camera. I know, she's really like, oh my god, we're getting more twitches, guys. Belly! Chama, you're showing off for the people? Oh, man. She's really earning her keep here, guys. She's like, okay, emergency. The emergency cord has been pulled. Stream is broken. Must give belly. Gemma, you're showing all your nips to the crowd. We should charge for that. This is supposed to be Patreon-only content, guys. Goodness. Mr. D, it's actually better than watching the escort quest. I'm not kidding. It is. We're not doing anything. All the bosses are dead. We're just literally killing a couple boars on our way outside. It's like not that exciting. I'm barely even doing damage. I'm just walking up and like auto-attacking. I'm really not contributing a lot here. Sorry, team. Oh my god. She's living. And we are living for her. Color, good thing I don't have to do the obnoxious Bluetooth request. Yeah, dude, I intentionally, like, we were in Ratchet, and other people picked it up. Some of the other guys are doing it right now, but I hate it. I just can't stand doing it. I don't like those little damn tuber things. Pooty and I tried to do it once, way back when, and I was like, never again. I'm not interested. The rewards are whatever. We don't need money that bad. Oh, my God. Look at her, guys. Look at her little chubby pouch. Oh my god. Living it up, this kid. I do wish you guys could hear the game sounds, though, just for the meme. So the stream would just be Gemma's bare belly and then sounds of pig death. Can you tell me, do you still hear the music? Is that working? Yes, thanks, Pooty. Yeah, weird. It must just be the game source. Who knows, man? It's the first time we've had like a single technical problem, which I guess like pretty good, as long as it's not a thing. What actually happened though is I didn't even DC. The game actually just straight up crashed, which has not happened to me in forever. So, oh well, not the biggest deal, guys. We're almost done here. We just went up the giant vines. The allegedly neutral goblin says, "Glad to be out of that wretched trench. Not much nicer up here, though." Some voice acting for you guys. How'd you like that? Now Gemma and Pesci are sleeping in the same position. We are united, good fella. We are united through the ether of our pet love. We are all Gemma. We are all Pesci. We are all Goodfella. We are all Kaylin's 46 cats. Okay, we are coming to the entrance now. Yep. Oh my god. She just keeps delivering time and time again. Don't we love her, guys? Part of me kind of secretly hoped that I would just flip it back and that it would just magically work again for some reason. Good fella, you dream of honey, I shrunking the kids. That's a crazy verb. Honey, I shrunk the kidsing myself and napping on Pesci's belly. Uh-oh, did I not get it, guys? Oh, no shot, man. Guys, what a bummer. How very unfortunate, dudes. We did not get our 6 strength ring. You know what? It's not the biggest thing. At least it's a ring. Okay, let me just say goodbye to these homies. Fallen's final revenge. Truly, though. Truly, Fallen, you do get the last laugh. It was a semi-cursed run. Oh, these guys need tubers. Now we must return to get Fallen his corpse maker. Guys, would it be really BM if I just ditched? Like, I don't really want to just wait around for them to get tubers. Just gonna make sure they're all good. You can call me a coward, but I'm a coward with integrity. There we go. We're done, boys. We're done. Now, how the hell do I get out of this joint? That's my follow-up question. As I turn, I was trying to look around. I'm an idiot. I was trying to like look around the corner. Holy God. Okay, I'm gonna get out of the dungeon so I'm safe. And then I'm going to try to fix this. Oh, there's 23 elites out here, right? I could probably fight a 23 Elite, right? Hearth if I have it. Yeah, I want to go get those blue shoulders, though. And I know we'll be back here tomorrow or whatever, but... Can I... That's the other thing. I don't know that my... So I record two things, right? I record the VOD as is with all the overlays and stuff, and then I record the raw footage too for the videos I'm working on. I just don't know if that's working either. I don't want to go fight this guy by myself without glory. Or, well, for glory, I'm going to Hearth. You're right. Let's Hearth and fix it. Because if I fight it and I kill him, or I fight it and I run and I don't get the recording, then it's kind of a bummer. If you guys can't see the pain, then what's the point, you know? All right, we're back in Duskwood. We're safe. Now let's tinker. Let's tinker here. We're safe. We're back home, guys. Color, looking at pictures and comments on different threads about WoW closed beta from February to September of 2004. Some of it was like wildly different, right? Some of it was very, very different. Oh, monkey. Did we disturb you? Okay, now let's take another stab here at trying to fix this bad boy. Very strange, people. Very strange indeed. There's still an instance of the game running, but it will not let me kill it. Why for art thou, Romeo? What have we done to you? What have we done to you on this day? Have we offended you so? Do you bite your thumb at me, sir? Check out the patch notes from 1.3 or 1.4. They nerfed the fiery cloak because of your roommate and his warlock. Oh. Somebody said something about paladins having combo points, warlocks wearing leather, rogues having shields. That was confusing. Undeads being actual undead. Well, tank rogues is an archetype that I think actually could happen in Classic Plus. I think they played a little bit with the idea of it in Season of Discovery. Right, we had the Warlock tanks and stuff, so I think Rogue Tank actually is very possible. But they would just be like an evasion tank. They were super cool in Rift. Yeah, it's definitely a thing. It's definitely a thing. And rogues would be a nice deserving class to get it, I think too. Same thing with Warlocks. Because they don't really do anything but damage. There's just different kinds of damage, right? It would be nice to have another tank or two. And in Season of Discovery, for those of you who don't know, we had mage healers. They had time magic, and they were healing with that. So I think all that stuff is like for sure on the table for Classic Plus. Pooty, looking into it, completely unrelated to our current conversation. Kind of an interesting time for us to get back into StarCraft 2. They're making some big changes for the first time in years. Really? Uh-oh, hold on. We're going to get a scratch. Oh, she's abandoned us, guys. Okay. Here's the thing, dudes. I was just going to make the trip up to Wetlands and probably do a little bit of questing there, but 07, yeah, 07 gem. If the game is broken, I'm probably going to have to reset my computer, and then, you know, does it make sense to kind of come back on for a half an hour and boot everything back up? Probably not, you know. So we'll end a little bit early today. But we lived. We're all safe. We're all good. We hit level 30. We're ready for our next adventure. Tomorrow we will be on at 2 Eastern, a little early, just a 3-hour stream. We're going to try to get Subnautica done, guys. And then once Subnautica is done, we will decide on our next variety game. Thursday, we'll be back for some more Kenshi adventures. And our goal then will be probably Nomer. Probably. Would like to do Nomer. And then maybe some graveyard. We'll see. We'll see what the appetite of people's like. Yeah, we'll wrap it up there. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. All the absolute gangsters: Margie, Color, Fallen, Kalen, Goodfella, Mr. D, Petty, Mod Pooty, the God Mod Pooty, Notorious. Sorry for a strangely inauspicious ending, but I'm glad we survived. I'm glad we got the dungeon done. Fallen, I'll give you a shout in a little bit. And if you're still down for a little RFK, we can tackle that, no problemo. But we'll go take care of Jem now that she's given us a nice show, you know. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for being here. Much love. Our resident lurker. Who's lurking today? Doom88. I see you lurking. Thank you so much for coming in. And I'm probably going to butcher this. Isafel. Thank you so much for hanging out, guys. Please join the Discord. Get in there for those noties. And I'll post the community movie watch poll in there sometime tonight or maybe tomorrow morning. Later days. Stay safe, friends. Have a great night, everybody. Much love. Thank you, Pooty. I appreciate you throwing the Discord in there. Mr. D, have a great night, everybody. Stay frosty. We'll see you soon.
Jaeger Push says Brian here, thanks for hanging and I think you're very attractive people.